and promise a future filled with continued growth and achievement. I now invite Dr. Srinivas Bhatt, our esteemed head of the department, to escort our distinguished guest to the dais. Together, let us embark on this journey of reflection, learning, and collaboration, united in our commitment to advancing the frontiers of the psychiatry. As we gather here in fellowship, let us take a moment to self and connect with the divine presence among us. Now I request Dr. Mekhala to lead us in seeking the blessings of peace, wisdom, and love for ourselves. Kindly do stand.
महागणपतिं मनसा स्मरामि महागणपतिं मनसा स्मरामि महागणपतिं मनसा स्मरामि वसिष्ठवामदेवादिवन्दितमहागणपतिम् महादेवसुतं महादेवसुतं गुरुगुहनुतं महादेवसुतं गुरुगुहनुतं मारकोटि प्रकाशं शान्तं महाकाव्यनाटकादिप्रियम् महाकाव्यनाटकादिप्रियं मूषिकवाहनमोदकप्रियं महाकाव्यनाटकादिप्रियं मूषिकवाहनमोदकप्रियं महागणपतिं मनसा स्मरामि वसिष्ठवामदेवादिवन्दितमहागणपतिम्
Thank you, Dr. Mekhala, for seeking the blessings from God for the smooth flow of our proceedings. Now, to formally welcome you all and set the tone for today's event, I am honored to invite Dr. Srinivasa Bhatt, our beloved organizing secretary and head of the Department of Psychiatry, to warmly welcome all of our esteemed guests today.
Good morning. I think today Rain God has blessed us, and we are little better, brighter day today, and I am here to welcome you all. We thought of this CME around 4 months back. Then we never thought that Rain God will bless us like this for two weeks. But the rain is not new to Mangalore, or the what we call the Dakshina Kannada, Udupi, and this coastal region. But the rain which was there all throughout Karnataka, though it is welcome, maybe your travel has become little difficult, and because of the cancelled buses, the roads which are blocked, maybe people are finding it difficult to reach us. Maybe around 50 delegates are yet to reach. They are on the way to the venue, and some people are on the road by train or the buses. We are waiting for them. Today we have had the two programs together. This is the 25th year of K.S. Hegde Medical Academy, that is the medical college affiliated to Nitte deemed to be university. And in the celebration of this 25th year, we are having the series of program. One of the program organized by our department is the CME and the alumni meet together today in this hall. So this is commemoration of 25th year of K.S. Hegde Medical Academy. For this event, there are the people who helped us in organizing the event, and we should remember all the people who are part of this organizing committee. We welcome and thank our chief patron, Mr. Vinay Hegde, who is the Chancellor of Nitte University in his absentia, but he is the one who has, sometimes we feel that better knowledge of psychiatry and the mental health, sometimes when we discuss with him. All throughout our department, from the small 2 cubicles to the current, we have the 15 PG seats. He is the person behind the growth, encouragement, and he is the one of the peripheral center what we are having in Nitte, having our own center, running outpatient services, having minimum outpatient services of around 40 to 50 patients per day with a daycare facility for the rehabilitation of the chronic mentally ill. So we salute you, sir, and we welcome you, sir, and we note your encouragement in this occasion. And we also welcome Professor Dr. Shantaram Shetty, Pro-Chancellor, who is the first Dean of the K.S. Hegde Medical Academy also, and we have been appointed as Dean by Dr. Shantaram Shetty, and he has been now the Chancellor of Nitte deemed University, and now is the Pro-Chancellor Academics, and he is constant word of encouragement. Today he promised us to be here in the inaugural function, but because of his commitment in his organization, he could not come today, but he wished us all the best, and we thank you, sir, and we note your presence. We also thank Sri Vishal Hegde, Pro-Chancellor, and Professor Dr. M.S. Muditaya, Vice Chancellor, Nitte deemed University, and their wishes to us, and due to their clear commitment, they could not attend today's function. And we thank our Dean, welcome, we thank and the encouraging words of Dr. P.S. Prakash, the Dean, K.S. Hegde Medical Academy, and Professor Dr. Sumalata Shetty, Medical Superintendent, Justice K.S. Hegde Charitable Hospital, for this occasion. Today, we have among us Dr. Harsha Halahalli, Registrar Nitte deemed University. He is the teacher for us in the teacher in neurophysiology for our initial days of DNBs and our initial days of the MD program. He is the professor of psychiatry and PhD from the MANS in the neurophysiology, and he has been the PhD guide for the candidates under him, and we are the co-guides in the neuropsychiatry field. And later, as he was in the curriculum development, and we also got help in formulating our MPhil Psychiatry Social Work and MD Psychiatry curriculum. Now he is the registrar of Nitte deemed University. Always we approach him for all the problems and all the guidance from him for the department, and he is much helpful, and for today's program, when we approached him, he agreed and he has come as the presiding officer. We welcome you, sir. We also welcome Dr. Jayaprakash Shetty, in-charge Dean, and he is the professor and HOD of Department of Pathology also. He is now, within minutes he will be joining us. He is held up in a meeting, and he will be the guest of honor for today's program, and we welcome you, sir. We also welcome Dr. Nagesh Pai, who is the founder, professor and chairperson in Wollongong University, but he is also founder, professor and the professor in Department of Psychiatry, KSAGD Medical Academy. He came all through from the Australia for today's program, and he has been there with us, and this concept of this CME to the theme and the deliberations for 2 days, all guided by him and is conceptualized by him. We also thank him for this guidance, and we welcome you, sir, for today's accepting as a chief guest. And we have Dr. Satish Rao, sir, and he is my teacher, and he is the predecessor for me in the Department of Psychiatry as the HOD. And during his time, the department has been grown from the one PG seat from the DNB, then discontinued, then the MD seat, to currently we are having the 5 MD seats every year. Total 15 PGs are there with us, and the inpatient, outpatient department has grown like from the maybe 15 to around now or 60 to 70 patients we are seeing, including peripheral center maybe 100 per day we are seeing outpatient, and we are having a constant inpatient flow of inpatients of around 50 per day in the hospital. And because of him, we have been having this CME, and you also agree with me for this. We welcome you, sir. I also note and welcome all head of the departments and head of the institutions of the various affiliated colleges of the Nitte deemed university, and being part of us, Dr. Prasanna Kumar Shetty is there, from the pulmonary medicine are there, and some people are already joining us. We welcome you, sir. We welcome all our alumni who have been there with us. Now they are cherishing and doing well in the field all throughout India, and they have come to be part of us, and they will be there as chairpersons, there as the faculties and the resource persons, and participating in this CME. And we all welcome you from the Department of Psychiatry. Be there with us for 2 days and enjoy the 2 days of stay with us.
The gum experts.
We all welcome the resource persons and chairpersons of the CME. Most of our chairpersons are the staff alumni, and the resource persons are staff alumni and the PG alumni of our department. We are our own people. We welcome all of them to the CME and alumni meet for this program. We welcome all the delegates who have come here to participate from the corners of India, and who are presenting oral presentation. It will be in the afternoon in the 2 halls, and the paper presentation, poster paper presentation, already it has been displayed, and we welcome you for this program, and you participate, and we want you to actively participate in this program. Take the sweet memories of Mangalore and get the food for thought and food for the stomach, and we welcome you. And we wanted to recognize the peoples who has contributed to development of our department. They have been there with us long period of time, and being that now some people are serving in the other department, we called them, we wanted to recognize them, honor them. So then they are Mrs. Usha Kamath and Madhavi sister, Shakuntalakka, Ushakka, our secretary, Ravi Anna, who is there in in the reception in the Nitte Rural Psychiatric Center, Sundaranna being there in our ward from the day one we have been here, Chandravati Akka, who is there in our ward, Sujataka is in our OPD, Ashaka, who is in our OPD, Kasturi, our departmental secretary, Anita sister, who is in the Anita sister is in counter 16 in the de-addiction ward. Lalita sister is in counter 13, been managing both neurology and psychiatry patients in counter 13. We welcome all of you for today's function. We also wanted to recognize the association and contribution to the department by recognizing the people who are the man behind this event. For the digital support and the camera, Mr. Arul Pento, and in the Nitte, Dr. Ashok has been there, the pillar of our support for all our activity in the Nitte Rural Psychiatric Center. And recently we lost him due to the some events, and we wanted to recognize him by recognizing his wife, Mr. Mahalashmi, and daughter, and Dr. P.V. Bandari, who has been there with us in the Nitte, managing the OPD in the absence of Dr. Navin Chandra Shetty for a period. In that, Dr. Virupaksha is also part of it in the Nitte Rural Psychiatric Center, and Srinivas Koski was there at that time when we are managing the Rural Psychiatric Center. When 6 months it was managed by Dr. Navin Chandra Shetty from the Australia, and 6 months we used to go from here, and you have been part of this and managing. And Virupaksha from here, then he managed from the Udupi also, and he has been here, Virupaksha. And we wanted to recognize Dr. P.V. Bandari for his association with us, and Dr. Navin Chandra Shetty in his absence, Dr. Shavar Kumar Shetty, who was the first psychiatry teaching staff, who has been there in our department before the department actually started. He has been there working in the Department of Medicine, and now he is there in the US. And Mr. Yogi Shegde, who has been helping us in all the activities of Nitte Rural Psychiatry Center in Nitte, Karkala, who has been helping us. He has been part of the Nitte NMAM Institute of Engineering in the Nitte. And Dr. Ashok Gadyantaya, who has been part of us and is helping us in running the Nitte Rural Psychiatric Center. We all welcome you, all these people who are helping us in this occasion. And I should not forget all my department people who are responsible for today's program. I won't mention anybody's name, but we know how much they are part of us, supporting us, and most of the time they have been doing all the activities, and I think we are taking the credits out of it, and they have been all throughout managing the event. Because of them, today's program has been in this shape. I thank all the faculty who are teaching, non-teaching, psychologists and psychiatric social workers, and the staffs in the department, the various departments running the outpatient and inpatient services. I thank all of them for contributing to today's program, and we welcome them. And we welcome all the guests who have been supporting us, coming from the various institutions, and the faculty from all the department who has come as part of this today's inaugural program, and the press and media for coming to the today's program and giving the publicity to the today's program. We welcome you one and all, and I thank for giving the occasion. Thank you. Okay.
A warm welcome to you too, sir. As we all know, light is a source of shattering darkness, igniting dreams, and illuminating possibilities. As we start open our program, I would request all the dignitaries on the dais to light the lamp of hope, wisdom, and prosperity.
before inaugurating the program. Next, we have a very special segment where we will take a walk down the memory lane to learn about the rich history and significant milestones of our Department of Psychiatry. To guide us through this journey, we have with us Dr. Satish Rao, Organizing Chairperson and Professor, Department of Psychiatry, Kshema. He is a senior faculty member who has been a part of our department's evolution over the years. Dr. Rao's deep insights and experiences make him the perfect person to share the story of our department's journey and accomplishments. So, without further ado, join me in inviting Dr. Satish Rao, who would be unraveling the journey of our department.
Thank you, Sindhu Madam. Respected dignitaries on the dais, our beloved Registrar Dr. Harsha Halalli, respected Chief Guest Professor Dr. Nagesh Pai, all the way from Australia, our beloved Head of the Department and Organizing Secretary of this Alumni CME, Dr. Srinivas Bhatt. I see a lot of dignitaries here in the audience also. Respected Madam Usha Kamath, Dr. Suresh Kamath, Dr. Prasanna, Dr. Srinivas Kosgi, Dr. Virupaksha Devramane, Dr. Vadish Bhatt. Some of the HODs are also here, senior professors. Dr. Giridhar, Dr. Prasanna Kumar Shetty, and many are there, both from Psychiatry Department and also Kshema. I recognize your presence with respect. And my dear colleagues, friends, and the delegates who have come here for the CME. I know that you have encountered lot of hardships in arriving here because of the inclement weather. The rains have been heavy, and this year it has been very heavy in the month of July. Add to that, there was Microsoft crash and a lot of roadblocks, and I think, as the organizing secretary Dr. Srinivas Bhatt mentioned, some are still on the way who should have reached here in the morning. Anyhow, hope they will join us soon, and many more will join the celebrations. I stand before you to go down the memory lane of our department. The theme is womb to tomb, but I'll be restricting myself, I think, to the womb. I won't be moving much further. So the history of our department in brief, which was compiled, of course, in the last minute. So please excuse me if there are some lapses which are bound to happen. As you all know, Kshema was started in the year 1999. We are having the Silver Jubilee now. Simultaneously, the Department of Psychiatry was also born from its womb. Dr. Shravan Kumar Shetty was the first psychiatrist to join the department. Actually, he was in the Department of Medicine at that time. After 1 year, he went to the USA and is now settled there. Dr. Nagesh Pai Brahmavar joined the department in March 2001. I think we can say that was the real beginning of the Department of Psychiatry in Kshema. The DNB course was started in July 2001, the same year. Dr. Prasanna Katwalkar from Kolhapur was the first to join here. He's here right in the front row. followed by Dr. Mahesh Gowda from Bangalore. Dr. Srinivas Koski, who is also here, and Dr. Virupaksha Devarmane is there sitting. Later followed by Dr. Manjunath, Dr. Anil Kumar Nagaraj from Mysuru, and Dr. Vaishali and Hegde. Dr. Prasanna is now having his own hospital in Sholapur, Maharashtra. Dr. Mahesh is running Spandana Hospital with his wife, Dr. Preeti, and father-in-law, who are also psychiatrists. Dr. Srinivas Koski is the medical superintendent of DIMHANS, Dharwad, the prestigious institute now, having PG courses in various faculties. Dr. Virupaksha Devaramane is working as senior psychiatrist at Dr. A.V. Balega Memorial Hospital in Udupi. Welcome, Dr. Virupaksha. Dr. Vaishali is also practicing in Dharwad. Clinical trials in psychiatric drugs were also started in the department by Dr. Nagesh Pai in 2001 itself. Dr. Kiran Kumar joined the department in 2004. In August 2004, Mrs. Anita MM joined as project coordinator and continues as the senior most member in the department now also. Mrs. Anita is there. Kindly stand up for a minute. Big hands to her. Dr. Srinivas Pattundaru, the present HOD, joined the department in July 2005, and later he was joined by Dr. Srinivas Koski. Dr. Anil Kumar MN also joined. The department worked with 3 rooms and a small seminar room in the Department of Medicine in the OPD in the ground floor. Mrs. Vidya Bhagat worked as psychologist. Mr. Jayaprakash JK joined as psychiatric social worker with MPhil in April 2007. On 2nd of May 2007, Dr. Satish Rao, myself, joined as the HOD. In January 2008, Mr. Rajesh joined as social worker counselor, and after a long stint left in 2023 to settle in his hometown. Rajesh was here. Rajesh. In November 2008, that same year, Dr. Ravi Kumar Nunna from Andhra Pradesh joined the department as assistant professor and left in June the next year to join his home state Andhra Pradesh. Next month, that is December 2008, Dr. Anil Kumar Mysuru Nagaraj left and joined JSS Medical College, Mysuru. Later he moved to Australia and then joined KMC Manipal, where he is continuing now. Hope he will be joining us soon. January 2010, Dr. Sandeep Alex joined as assistant professor and left after 3 to 4 months in April 2010 to join Kottayam Medical College in his hometown. Same January 2010, Dr. Nishi Guru joined as senior resident after her DPM at NIMANS. Dr. Nishi is here. Please, big hands to her. Also the same month, Mrs. Delcy Pasanna joined as psychologist and moved to Australia in April 2012 and is settled there now. On 4th April 2010, Dr. Nishi delivered her son Amartya. In June 2010, Dr. Smita Tarachand joined as senior resident after doing DPM at SDM Medical College, Dharwad. Where is Dr. Smita? She is here. Dr. Smita. She continued and did her MD here and is working with us now also. The next month, in July 2010, Dr. K.S. Mohan from Calicut joined as part-time professor. In August 2010, Dr. Anish Bhatt joined as the assistant professor, went to do his one-year bond from November 2011 to November 2012 in Kerala, and rejoined the department in and joined the department and left in 2013 and is currently the HOD at Department of Psychiatry, Maharashtra Institute of Medical Education and Research at Pune. He will be joining us. Oh, you have come already. I recognize your august presence. September 2010, Ms. Priya Verma joined as clinical psychologist and left in December 2012 to join NIMANS Bangalore. October 2010, Mrs. Suman Pinto joined as social worker cum counselor. She resigned in November 2023 after a long innings and very fruitful innings. Suman is there. In November 2010, Mr. Jayaprakash JK joined the department as psychiatric social worker and left in December 2011 to join Tata Institute of Social Sciences in Mumbai to work and to do his PhD. He has completed his PhD and is working now. In February 2011, Sri Giriyappa joined as part-time yoga therapist and continues to teach yoga to our department patients in various wards. Mr. Giriyappa is here. He will be joining us. April 2011 was the landmark development as we started MD in psychiatry after a long struggle. Dr. Divya Hegde from Udupi joined as the first candidate and really worked hard as she was alone. Now she is working as faculty in St. John Medical College, Bangalore. December 2011, Mr. Praveen Jain joined as psychiatric social worker. He was interested in trekking and we had a few treks and picnics in the following years. I think some of you might have seen the pictures here with the Praveen being very active there. He left after 3 years in October 2014 and joined KMC Manipal and is finishing his PhD now. March 2012, Dr. Krishna Prasad joined our department and left in August the same year to join Government Medical College, Bhopal. Now he is the HOD of Rehabilitation Psychiatry in NIMANS, Bangalore. He is also expected to join us soon. Same time, that is March 2012, Dr. Srinivas Koski also left to join NIMANS Dharwad through KPSC. May 2012, Dr. Nishi Guru joined us in service MD resident there the next year. She was the second MD candidate. June 2012, Dr. Anish Sherian joined as assistant professor in psychiatric social work. December 2012, Ms. Aparna Menon joined as clinical psychologist and left in May 2014 to work in the Gulf country. In May 2013, the third year of PG program, Dr. Deepthi and Dr. Joan joined the MD course. Dr. Deepthi is now in UK working with her family. Dr. Joanna was expected today. Has she reached? She is working in Kerala. Dr. Joanne, I think she is on the way. July 2013, two stalwarts in psychiatry joined the department 2 weeks apart. Dr. Santosh Prabhu came from Australia and Dr. Shishir Kumar from the UK. The department got two strong pillars. Dr. Santosh Prabhu worked for nearly 8 years and resigned on 5/3/2021 to move back to Australia. Dr. Shishir is with us, going strong. In May 2014, the first batch of PGs, Dr. Divya Hegde and Dr. Nishi Guru, finished their MD course in flying colors. Dr. Divya got married to an engineer in Bangalore and she joined St. John's Medical College, as I already mentioned. Dr. Nishi continued to work in Shema for some time, till recently. Same time, Dr. Smita Tarachand and Dr. Leslie James joined as the new MD PGs in 2014 May. Next year, that is May 2015, Dr. Anjana Krishna Kumar from Mangalore and Dr. Aniruddha Shetty from Basruru near Kundapura joined for MD course. Dr. Anjana is working in UK now, and Dr. Aniruddha worked in DMHP and Kshema and is now the medical superintendent of Dr. Tunga's Manaswini Hospital in Arkula, Mangalore. Dr. Aniruddha has arrived. June 2015, Dr. Nitin Ambekar joined the department and worked till December 2017 and moved to Australia. On 1st July 2015, Ms. Shalini Matthew joined as clinical psychologist and Mrs. Agneta Ayman joined as psychiatric social worker on the same day. Agneta is our co-organizing secretary, very active in the department. Shalini got married to Nitin Ambekar and they are settled in Australia now. The department attended the wedding ceremony also. March 2016, Dr. Arun Bhatt joined the department as senior resident. He continues to work as assistant professor and conducts psychiatry extension services in Kumta also once a month. 1st May 2016, Dr. Neela Bami Shanai from Udupi and Dr. Shambhavi Jaiman from New Delhi joined MD course. Dr. Neela is faculty at AJ Medical College now, and Dr. Shambhavi is practicing in Delhi with her psychiatrist father, Dr. Rohit Jaiman. She is also married and settled there. May 2017, Dr. Daivik and Dr. Tara Chand joined MD course. Have they arrived? They were traveling by the night bus. I think the buses are delayed. Dr. Daivik is working in Emans and Dr. Tara Chand is in Gadag. In December 2017, Dr. Prabhat Kodancha from Nimans joined the department as assistant professor. He left on 26/10/2019 and moved to Australia where he is working now. In January 2018, Dr. Professor Gunasagari Rao Madam joined the department as Professor of Psychiatric Social Work. We started the MPhil in Psychiatric Social Work course with 4 seats. Ms. Vidyashri and Ms. Raksha were the first 2 students. I think both have come. Vidyashri and Raksha, welcome. Dr. Gunasagari Madam retired on 31/7/2020 and is now settled in Manipal. Madam is also expected to come. I think she will be joining in the afternoon, I think. On 2nd May 2018, Ms. Sulochana MSW joined the department and took charge of the Tobacco Counseling Center. Sulochana is here. And she continues to work in the same unit. 10/5/2018, Mrs. Reshma NS joined the department as clinical psychologist. She did her PhD too and then resigned on 29/2/2020 to join KMC Mangalore. May 2018, Dr. Kinnari Doshi from Mumbai and Dr. Vinuta Chikkamat from Dharwad joined the MD course. Have they reached here? Both are supposed to come and join today. Dr. Kinnari did 1-year postdoctoral fellowship in child psychiatry and established her own setup in Mumbai recently. Dr. Vinuta joined SDM Medical College, Dharwad as assistant professor now. I think their arrival is delayed because of the problem in the guards. May 2019, Dr. Apurva Mittal and Dr. Priyanka Bhatnagar joined MD course. June 2020, Dr. Srinivas Bhatt took over as head of the department. This was a crisis period as the wave of COVID-19 was sweeping over the whole world and clampdown was in force. The new set of 5 PGs could join only after a delay of 3 months, that is in August 2020 instead of the regular May month. Dr. Aishwarya from Kannur, Dr. Damini Rane from Mumbai, Dr. Rashmi from Udupi, Dr. Yashwant MH from Mandya, and Dr. Hetashri from Mumbai. I think Dr. Aishwarya has arrived here. Dr. Hetashri is there. She came in the morning today. And Dr. Yashwant is also, I think, is on the way. He called me now. I think he is busy in the OPD. Dr. Damini will be joining us soon. She has not arrived, no? Okay. On 7/4/2021, Dr. Jonathan joined the department as senior resident and is going strong. You will see him all over today. He is there, Dr. Jonathan. I think there was an omission. Sorry. Mr. Paul Parlis joined in the month of June 2012 as clinical psychologist. Mr. Paul is there? He is around, I think. Yeah. He was here. He is continuing in the department. On 1st July 2021, Dr. Ankita Shanai joined as senior resident. She did her MD from Nimans. She just got married on 15th of this month and is on honeymoon holidays. We all attended the wedding in Udupi. February 2022, new set of 5 PGs. That is Dr. Manali Saw from Kolkata, Dr. Mekala Divakar from Mysore. Manali is there in audience? Okay. Dr. Mekala Divakar from Mysuru. Dr. Priya Datta from Kolkata. Okay. There. Dr. Nandana Muralidharan from Kannur. And Dr. Priyanka Jha from Bareilly joined MD. Oh, no, not Bareilly. Their exam going now. October 2022, 5 more PGs joined MD course. That is Dr. Nitish Juntra. Nitish is there? Yes. And Dr. Mridula Kaul from Kashmir. Dr. Ritika Modi from Gujarat. Dr. Shibil from Kerala. He was here, maybe running around. And Dr. Shuhaib Bini Hassan from Srinagar, Kashmir. Shuhaib, I think they are behind the scene. 22/6/2023, Miss Sindhu KS joined as clinical psychologist. She's here. She went out. Okay, she's around. September 2023, Dr. Varsha S from Kasargod. Varsha is here? Yeah, around. Dr. Priyamvada Madi from Bengaluru. Priyamvada, you are here? Okay, OPD. Dr. Prajakta Pradeep Mane from Mumbai. Also OPD. Dr. Sanjami from Coimbatore. Sanjami is there. And Dr. Himabindu from Visakhapatnam joined the MD course. Himabindu? Okay, around. On 12/9/2023, Dr. Yashwant MH, our own MD student, joined as senior resident. I think he is coming from the OPD now. 26/9/2023, that is the same month, Dr. Niveda Ramesh from Calicut joined as senior resident. Niveda? She is there at the back. On 1st January 2024, New Year, Mr. Manjunath S. Takkarakai joined as lecturer in psychiatric social work. Manjunath, he is there. I think I'll take a few minutes to say a few things about our Nitte Rural Psychiatry Center. So a little bit about the Nitte Rural Psychiatry Revolution. You will understand why I call it a revolution. The Nitte Rural Psychiatry Center was the brainchild of Dr. Navin Chandra Shetty from Nitte village, who had a successful career as psychiatrist in Wollongong, Australia for several years. After retirement, he wanted to serve the underprivileged people of Nitte and Karkala, providing free psychiatric care. His plan was to work here for 6 months and other 6 months in Australia every year. With full support from our Chancellor, Sri Vinay Hegde, the Nitte Rural Psychiatry Center started working at the Community Health Center, Nitte. In the 6 months of his absence, the services were provided by Kshema Psychiatry Department through Dr. Srinivas Bhatt and colleagues, and help from Dr. A.V. Baliga Charitable Trust of Udupi through Dr. P.V. Bandari and Dr. Virupaksha and their team. The Nitte Education Trust appointed a psychologist, a social worker, and a staff nurse too to support the activities of the center, which was extended to the satellite health centers at Munkur and Bailur, Karkala. A rehabilitation center by name Tudar, meaning a lamp, was also started in the nearby Rotary Club building. Various public education programs, street plays, etc. were also conducted to educate the local people on psychiatric problems. The center, Tudor Center, is run by Srimati Sharita Shetty, wife of Dr. Navin Chandra Shetty, and Srimati Usha Kamath, wife of the surgeon Dr. Suresh Kamath. Madam is sitting here. In 2013, the Nitte Rural Psychiatry Center moved into a spacious new two-storied building nearby named Vakil Perodi Shamba Shetty Memorial Psychiatric and Medical Center in honor of Dr. Navin Chandra's father. 2 international psychiatric conferences were also organized at Nitte by our department along with Dr. Navin Chandra Shetty. Dr. Nishiguru was running the center for many years till she resigned in 2021. Currently, the Nitte Rural Psychiatry Center has over 3,500 patients in its roles. About 120 to 150 patients attend every week. The Tudar Rehabilitation Center has about 12 to 15 regular patients. A feather on its cap is that it has placed 10 to 12 clients on a part-time bar full-time employment also. The Department of Psychiatry Kshema has completed several research studies at the center with the grant support from the Nitte University. The department also managed the Manasadhara Psychiatric Rehabilitation Scheme for Government of Karnataka for 3 years on the recommendation of NIMANS Bangalore. The daycare center Kshema Sandhya was started a few years ago to cater to the needs of senior citizens of Mangalore city. There are about 30 clients making use of it. They are provided transport, food and medical services free of cost. The department is actively involved in community de-addiction camps services organized by Sri Kshetra Dharmasthala Rural Development Program for the last nearly 30 years. So far, about more than 1,800 camps have been organized, and our department provides medical or psychiatric services under the leadership of Dr. Srinivas Bhatt, the HOD. We also collaborate with Dr. A.V. Baliga Trust of Udupi and Link De-Addiction Center, an NGO of Mangalore, in various de-addiction services, in addition to having our own 29-bedded de-addiction ward. Our psychiatry extension services are conducted regularly in Ujire and Vitla. So far, we have carried out nearly 32 international drug trials in the department, generating an income of nearly rupees 3.67 crores so far. Our undergraduate and postgraduate students have won several quiz prizes in state, zone, and national levels. We regularly conduct orientation programs for students, teachers, public corporates, and police departments on common psychiatric problems, stress management, personality development, etc., which are well attended. Our OPD has regular child psychiatry, de-addiction, and dementia care services. The department has come through a long way to the present level with all your well-wishes, cooperation, and help from you all, the management and the public. We sincerely hope your best wishes will help us to scale greater heights in future under the dynamic leadership of young and energetic HOD, Dr. Srinivas Bhatt and his team. We are happy to have you all here with us in this celebration. You have braved many hardships to arrive here including the inclement weather and Microsoft crash and transport troubles. Hope your stay in Mangalore will be pleasant with fond memories. Thank you all. Shubham.
Thank you, sir, for unraveling the history of Department of Psychiatry from womb to tomb. It's my distinct honor and privilege to introduce our esteemed chief guest for today's event, Professor Nagesh Pai. Professor Pai is a distinguished figure in the field of psychiatry with a career marked by outstanding contributions to both academic and clinical practice. Currently, Professor Pai holds the prestigious position of Foundation Professor of Psychiatry at the University of Wollongong. He also serves as a senior clinical academic in psychiatry at the Illawarra Shallowen Local Health District. His dual roles underscore his commitment to advancing psychiatric education and improving mental health services. Before his tenure in Australia, Professor Pai was the professor and head of the Department of Psychiatry at Case Hegde Medical Academy in Bangalore from 2001 to 2005. His leadership and vision significantly advanced the department's academic and clinical programs, earning him widespread recognition. You would be also experiencing his experience and wisdom in the later sessions tomorrow. Please join me in extending a warm welcome to Professor Dr. Nagesh Pai, whose insights and expertise will undoubtedly enrich our program today. Professor Pai, we are honored to have you with us and look forward for your inspiring words.
Thank you for the gracious introduction, and thank you all for joining this wonderful, prestigious psychiatry event, the Alumni Meet and the Silver Jubilee celebration of the Case Hegde Medical Academy. Mangalore is one of the greatest cities in the world, and it's a home to many of us, also to the number of institutions which have excelled in teaching, research, and in fact producing a number of doctors, including psychiatrists in particular, of a passion. This year marks 30th year of the very first postgraduate in psychiatry coming out of Mangalore, and we have seen how many people are coming. Today we have at least 5 psychiatry postgraduate centers just in Mangalore. Unthinkable for a small town of this size. It has been my honor and great highlight of my career to be the first professor of psychiatry in this institution. And I'm really proud to tell you how humbled I am to work alongside a number of fantastic postgraduates along with me. Within the 3 months of me initiating, Dr. Prasanna, who joined us as the very first postgraduate, I had no idea what I was doing. He passed in one shot. He's an owner of a big hospital, psychiatry hospital today. The second postgraduate, as Dr. Satish Rao has given an exclusive detail, I'm not going to spend a lot of time. Each one of them excelled in their own career. It's such a great moment to be here. In fact, this is my lifetime ambition, and I don't regret it. Destiny, as it rightly had it, today also remarks the 22nd anniversary of our accident. I become very emotional talking about it. We landed up changing my direction to Australia, but I'm continued to attach to this institution and continue to come here. It's really a pride moment for me to come here and be here. Thank you for inviting me, and I wouldn't really take much time. We have a lot of functions to go through. So thank you for coming here. Enjoy the academic feast. Please visit all the poster sessions and the presenters. Try and support them. Try and talk to our postgraduates and try and become a mentor to them. And I think that's a very important part we need to do as a part of alumni. We really require a number of psychiatrists who need to come forward. So far, in the history in the last 20 years, we have a number of people who excel. It's really heartening to see the kind of work they do. Dr. Virupaksh, for example, is become a new C.R. Chandrasekhar of this place. I can't really stop. Each one of you as postgraduates have really excelled. It's really such a grateful experience to see. My own teacher, Dr. Suresh Kamath, has graciously come over here. You know, he's a professor of surgery. I can't really thank him enough. After his retirement, he took up, along with his wife, to build up the psychiatry units. I can't really do justification to what our historian, Dr. Satish Rao, has done. So I'm not going to expand on each one of you. Thank you very much. Enjoy your stay. Let's mix, let's brainstorm, and have a nice 2 days. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir, for your enlightening words. We are truly honored to have such esteemed speakers with us today. I now call upon Dr. Mridula and Dr. Mekhala for the next segment of the program.
Today, we have gathered here not only to celebrate our accomplishments, but also to honor the dedicated individuals who have contributed to the success and smooth functioning of our department. From attendants, nurses, secretaries, and all those who have contributed to our department's, betterment, they have played an integral role in the journey, and it is time now to acknowledge and appreciate their unwavering commitment and hard work. Now we are going to the next program of felicitating the ones who have contributed to the department. Dr. Mridula and Mekhala, I would request to guide us in honoring the remarkable individuals who have been the backbone of our department.
Good morning, everyone. I am Dr. Mekhala, third year psychiatry, PG-CME. We are all very excited to have you all here to celebrate the 25th anniversary of CME with us. Thank you, CME Psychiatry, for giving me this opportunity.
Good morning, everybody present here. I am Dr. Mridula Kaul. I'm a second year psychiatry student here at CME. Thank you all for joining us today. At times, our own light goes out and is rekindled by a spark from another person. Each of us has cause to think with deep gratitude of those who have lighted the flame within us. As the saying says, we have gathered here to celebrate and honor our beloved staff who have been with us throughout our journey. Without these people, we could have never flourished and reached this stage. They have been in the sideline, supporting each and every step of our journey. It was really difficult to choose them amongst all of our support systems, but here we are. We have come up with a few names without whom our department is incomplete. So please put your hands together for our beloved team while I introduce them one by one. Firstly, I would like to invite Mrs. Usha Kamath, a person who is known for being energetic and active. She has always supported our patients in Nitte, encouraging them to participate in rehab activities.
ಇವರಿಲ್ಲದೆ ಪ್ರತಿ ದಿನದ ಕಾರ್ಯ ನಿರ್ವಹಣೆ ಕಷ್ಟ ಸಾಧ್ಯ ಆಗಿತ್ತು. Kindly give a big round of applause to Usha ma'am.
Madhvi's sister. She is a senior staff nurse. She has completed her diploma in nursing from Nitte Institute of Nursing Sciences. She has been working as staff nurse in Shema from 2004 to 2007. From 2007 to 11, she worked as staff nurse in Oman. Since 2012, she has been working with us at NRMPC Nitte as a senior staff nurse.
ಇವರು ಬಹಳ ಜಾಗರೂಕತೆ ಮತ್ತು ಕಾಳಜಿಯಿಂದ ಅವರ ಜವಾಬ್ದಾರಿ ನಿರ್ವಹಿಸುತ್ತಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಇವರಿಗೆ ನಮ್ಮ ಕೃತಜ್ಞತೆಗಳು. ನಿಟ್ಟೆ ರಿಹ್ಯಾಬ್ ಸೆಂಟರ್ನ ಬಹಳ ಅನುಭವ ಹೊಂದಿರುವ ಹಿರಿಯ ವ್ಯಕ್ತಿ. 5 ವರ್ಷಗಳ ಕಾಲ ದುರ್ಗಾ ನರ್ಸಿಂಗ್ ಹೋಮ್, 1 ವರ್ಷ ಕ್ರಿಸ್ತ ಸೇವಕಿ ಆಶ್ರಮ, 2 ವರ್ಷ ಮಿಷನ್ ಆಸ್ಪತ್ರೆ ಉಡುಪಿ, ಈ ಎಲ್ಲ ಕಡೆ ಕೆಲಸ ಮಾಡಿರುವವರು. ಇವರು ನಮ್ಮ ನಿಟ್ಟೆ ಪರಿಸರವನ್ನು ಜೀವಂತವಾಗಿ ಇಡುವವರು. ಥ್ಯಾಂಕ್ ಯು ಶಕುಂತಲಾ ಅಕ್ಕ.
Next, Mrs. Usha. Next is someone who is dear to us, who was there with us during our initial Shema days. She is one of those most instrumental people who has played a very vital role in the smooth functioning of our department. Can we please have Mrs. Usha on stage with a huge round of applause? Later. Next is Ravi Anna, someone who is polite, soft-spoken, our receptionist at Nitte Rural Medical Psychiatry Center.
ಇವರು ಬರುವ ಪ್ರತಿಯೊಬ್ಬ ವ್ಯಕ್ತಿಯನ್ನು ಹಸನ್ಮುಖಿಯಾಗಿ ಸ್ವಾಗತಿಸುತ್ತಾರೆ. ಥ್ಯಾಂಕ್ ಯು ರವಿ ಅಣ್ಣ.
Next is Sundara Anna. We would like to extend our gratitude to Sundara Anna for his unwavering dedication, which helps us ensuring smooth operation of our ward and well-being of our patients.
ನಮ್ಮ 6G ವಾರ್ಡಿನ ಸುಂದರ ಅಣ್ಣ, ಇವರು ನಮ್ಮೊಟ್ಟಿಗೆ ಕ್ಲಿಷ್ಟಕರವಾದ ರೋಗಿಗಳಿದ್ದಾಗ ನಮ್ಮೊಂದಿಗೆ ಇದ್ದು ಧೈರ್ಯ ತುಂಬಿ ನಮಗೆ ಸಹಾಯ ಮಾಡುತ್ತಾರೆ. ನೀವು ನೀಡುವ ಬೆಂಬಲಕ್ಕೆ ಧನ್ಯವಾದಗಳು ಅಣ್ಣ. ಈಗ ನಮ್ಮೊಂದಿಗೆ ಬರ್ತಾರೆ ಚಂದ್ರವತಿ ಅಕ್ಕ. ಇವರನ್ನು ವಿವರಿಸಲು ಪದಗಳೇ ಸಾಲುತ್ತಿಲ್ಲ. ನಮ್ಮ ಡಿಪಾರ್ಟ್ಮೆಂಟಿನ ವಾತ್ಸಲ್ಯಮಯಿ ಜೀವಿ ಇವರು. ಪ್ರತಿದಿನ ನಗುಮುಖದಿಂದ ಯಾವುದೇ ದೂರು ಇಲ್ಲದೆ ಕೆಲಸದಲ್ಲಿ ತೊಡಗಿರುತ್ತಾರೆ. ಚಂದ್ರವತಿ ಅಕ್ಕ, ನಿಮಗೆ ನಮ್ಮೆಲ್ಲರ ಪರವಾಗಿ ಧನ್ಯವಾದಗಳು. ಈಗ ಸುಜಾತ ಅಕ್ಕ ನಮ್ಮೊಟ್ಟಿಗೆ ಬರಬೇಕು. ಬಳಲಿ ಬೆಂಡಾದ ನಮಗೆ ರುಚಿಕರವಾದ ಆಹಾರವನ್ನು ನೀಡಿ ಹಾಗೆ ತನ್ನವರೆಂದು ಭಾವಿಸಿಕೊಂಡು ರೋಗಿಗಳಿಗೆ ಕಾಳಜಿಯನ್ನು ವಹಿಸುವ ನಮ್ಮೆಲ್ಲರ ಸುಜಾತ ಅಕ್ಕ, ಹೃತ್ಪೂರ್ವಕ ಧನ್ಯವಾದಗಳು ಅಕ್ಕ.
Next, we have Mrs. Anita. Anita ma'am, she is the senior most in our department by work experience. Since 2004, she has been the research coordinator for all clinical research trials. We express our heartfelt gratitude to you ma'am for standing by us all these years. A huge round of applause for Anita ma'am. Next, I don't think she needs any introduction. She is our Asha Akka. She is known to all. Without Asha Akka, running our OPD is impossible. The day she is on leave, it is sure that OPD becomes chaotic. She keeps all the patients and PGs in line and makes things work smoothly.
ನಮ್ಮ ಸೈಕ್ಯಾಟ್ರಿ ಹೊರರೋಗಿ ವಿಭಾಗವನ್ನು ನೋಡಿಕೊಂಡೇ ಹೇಳಬಹುದು ಆಶಾ ಅಕ್ಕ ಇದ್ದಾರಾ ಇಲ್ಲವಾ ಎಂಬುದನ್ನು. ಅವರಿಗೆ ಮಾತ್ರ ರೋಗಿಗಳ ಕಿರಿಕಿರಿಯನ್ನು ಸಹಿಸಿ ಕಾರ್ಯನಿರ್ವಹಣೆಯನ್ನು ಅಚ್ಚುಕಟ್ಟಾಗಿ ಮಾಡುವ ಸಾಮರ್ಥ್ಯವಿದೆ. ನಮ್ಮ ಹೃದಯ ಸ್ಪರ್ಶಿ ಧನ್ಯವಾದಗಳು ಆಶಾ ಅಕ್ಕ.
Next is Anita's sister, a highly responsible and diligent person who takes care of patients. She's also very good at keeping us PGs on toes in taking care of them so that no patient is compromised. Thank you, sister, for being the backbone of psychiatry department. Next, we have Lalita's sister, someone who is known for being diligent at work and a good observer. She was looking after our counter 13 female wards, she has been with us from no grilled wards to grilled ones. This is us thanking her for being through all the ups and downs in this journey of Shema Psychiatry. Thank you, sister. Last but not the least is our Mrs. Kasturi. Kasturi ma'am, she is tough on the outside but soft on inside. She keeps eye on everyone's presence and attendance, serving as the unofficial warden of Psychiatry Department. Thank you, ma'am, for being with us, for bearing with us on daily basis. We express our heartfelt gratitude to you. We'll take one more moment of yours. There's someone we would like to mention. He is Dr. Ashok sir. His wife is here, Mrs. Mahalakshmi madam. Can she please come on the stage? A little bit about him. Mr. Ashok sir, he worked with us for 8 years. He used to have 60 to 70 patients per day. Someone who had built great rapport with our patients. He was very efficient at his work and someone we dearly miss right now. Mrs. Mahalakshmi madam. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, dignitaries.
We would also like to extend our thanks and gratitude to Earl Pinto, who has been there right from the beginning, from making of the posters, flyers, all the 1,000 changes that we would come up with. Thank you, Earl, for really being patient with us and for working with us for the department. He is Suman ma'am's son. We would like Suman ma'am to join on stage. Thank you, ma'am.
Moving on, we are honored to have with us a distinguished personality, Dr. Harsha Halahali. He is a renowned expert in neurophysiology and cognitive neuroscience, has been a valuable member of KSECDE Medical Academy since 2004. He has made significant contributions to medical education and research. Currently serving as the Registrar of Nitte DU, Dr. Harsha Halahali has played a key role in advancing curriculum, development and accreditation processes. It is with great honor we now welcome Dr. Harsha Halahali to present his presidential address. Over to you, sir.
Our esteemed chief guest for this event, Professor Dr. Nagesh Pai, the organizing chairperson of this alumni event, Dr. Satish Rao, the organizing secretary, Dr. Srinivasa Bhatt, my beloved colleagues, the special stars for today, the alumni who have come from all over to be part of this event. It gives me great pleasure to be part of, to be with you today. Much has been said about the rains that have hit Mangalore. Yes, the skies have opened up to welcome you all, the alumni of the Psychiatry Department of Kshema. I guess to give you the to recreate the authentic feel of being in Mangalore, I suppose. I understand that due to that, many of our alumni, many of our guests are yet to arrive. It's indeed very heartening to see so many of you making the effort to be with us today. You know, the success of a department in creating a healthy working environment, in creating a good learning environment is evidenced by so many of you taking that extra effort despite all the obstacles, despite all the difficulties, trying to be here with us. Welcome to all of you, a warm welcome to all of you. This welcome is on behalf of all my senior colleagues in the university. I was speaking to the Vice Chancellor this morning and he was expressing his regret that he is unable to be part of this event due to a personal commitment which he could not avoid. Dr. Muditaya sends his greetings and best wishes to all of you, and so do the rest of the senior colleagues of mine in the university and management. I see many old friends, many friendly faces here. I have a special bond with the Department of Psychiatry due to various reasons, professional and personal. Those of you who know will know. So it's indeed particularly pleasing for me to be here. It's great to share the dais with Dr. Nagesh Pai. I joined Kshema Medical College a couple of years after he joined, and I've had a wonderful association with him. We share our alma mater. Both of us are graduates of NIMHANS, and therefore there was a natural affinity to meet up and catch up as soon as we met each other here. Dr. Nagesh Pai was a young and dynamic professor who led the department at that point of time, and I must say that except for a little bit of graying, he probably looks younger now, and I'm sure that is much more dynamic than what he used to be 20 years ago, as evidenced by the way he has grown. I think Kshema was fortunate to have a person like Dr. Nagesh Pai to hold the department's hands as it was created. I remember him as very very skilled and well-learned clinician, and also an assertive clinician. I think that set the tone for psychiatry in Kshema, making its presence felt, making sure that no stone is unturned in providing a comprehensive care for all patients of Kshema, who very often don't get that kind of care unless the psychiatry department is proactive. I think his assertiveness as a clinician, the kind of respect he commanded amongst everybody in the hospital at that point of time in the early days of when Kshema was being set up, I think has played a very important role, has been an important factor in the way the department has grown over the years. And of course, with his strong research interest and academic rigor, he has made sure that the foundations of the department were laid very firmly. I'm grateful that he is part of this event today, and Dr. Nagesh Pai continues to support the department in many ways. He continues to be a friend of the department, a friend of the institution, and the university. Thank you, Dr. Nagesh, for that. Dr. Satish Rao, who took over from Dr. Nagesh Pai, he really has been the backbone of the department ever since he joined the department. He's a person of great selfless dedication to the department. He has never hesitated in the least to help out, to assist, to do whatever he can, and beyond that sometimes, for his clients, for his patients, for his students, for his colleagues, for the department, and for the college. This humility of his and this willingness to do anything for anybody at all times is what really marks him out. Even today, he's the senior-most person amongst us. He insists on putting the chairs back and bringing the chairs onto the stage. He's that kind of a person. And I think if many alumni have made it a point to come here today, it's the bonding that all of us have with Dr. Satish Rao over the years, which is responsible for that. I think you'll all agree to that. He is responsible for the expansion of the department that happened quite rapidly at a particular stage when the college became part of Nitte University, and we saw quite a rapid growth of the department, both in terms of the student strength as well as the extent of the clinical services. So, Dr. Satish Rao, on behalf of the university, I wish to express my gratitude and respect and regards to you for what you have done for the department and for the people of the department. Dr. Srinivasa Bhatt, a contemporary of mine, we too share many things in common. We joined the college more or less at the same time. And there's also a physiology connection somewhere. Both of us were, I am and he was related to physiology at some point of time. He has stepped into Dr. Satish Rao's shoes, which are not easy to fill, but he has shown that how the next generation can take on responsibilities. His initiatives to improve the clinical services, to expand the extension services, the outreach services are very laudable. And he is a person who very fiercely protects the interests of the department. He will make sure that the department's needs are heard. The university may or may not have always been able to meet up the requirements, the expectations expressed by Dr. Srinivas, but we are trying, and it's evident that the department has grown with the college and the university. So I think the department is in good hands, and I'm sure that the current faculty, the current students, and everybody associated, the staff, all of you who are associated with the department, will continue pushing the department towards greater heights. A department is known by the way it treats its staff and faculty, and it's indeed very thoughtful and very important that what the department did today in honoring and felicitating and recognizing all individuals who have been part of the department, who have been part of the growth story of the department. I think it's very laudable. I congratulate the department in doing this thoughtful gesture. Well done. For those of the senior alumni who may be returning after some years to this campus, it is very clear how KSHEMA has grown. KSHEMA is celebrating the 25th year. It's completed 25 years as the flagship institute of the Nitte group. KSHEMA has grown tremendously. There are many more students now. The student intake for MBBS, for example, has gone up to 250 from what it used to be 100 when I joined the college a couple of decades ago. The staff strength has accordingly grown. There is an amazing transformation in the kind of facilities that we have, in the infrastructure that we have. For those of you who have walked into this hospital campus after maybe 10 years, 15 years, it is almost unrecognizable, the kind of changes that have happened. We've had new buildings added, we had new facilities added. Very recently this year, we have added a PET scanner, a PET CT scanner, we have SPECT facility. We are in the process of adding robotic surgery units. So the KSHEMA has really managed to stay in the cutting edge of medical care, in the forefront of training. We have one of the best medical skills laboratories, one of these best medical simulation centers. In fact, KSHEMA took the lead even many years before the Medical Council thought of making it mandatory for medical schools. We had a very good functioning medical skills center. And that is the kind of leadership that KSHEMA has taken in the field of healthcare and medical training. And we offer services in almost every specialty, every super specialty today. And that is a great advantage for a psychiatry department because working with different specialties gives its students opportunities for diverse kinds of experiences. Incidentally, NIMANS was celebrating its 50th, is celebrating its 50th anniversary, and I was there last week at NIMANS in the alumni conference there. And one of the discussions that is happening today in NIMANS is whether they're seriously debating whether they should add other non-neuroscience departments to the institution. Because, yes, there are advantages for a monodiscipline institution, but I think the advantages of having other disciplines together far outweighs that, and that way the psychiatry department of Kshema has always been privileged. And the growth of Kshema has rapidly accelerated once it came under the Nitte deemed to be university in 2008. Until then it was under RGHS. So coming under the university has helped Kshema be more progressive in its teaching programs, greater flexibility, greater autonomy. Whatever the teacher, whatever the professors want to do, they don't need to wait for a large inertial university to make changes. You are all part of the university. The university is nothing but the sum total of the colleges, and therefore changes have been much more rapid. And the multidisciplinarity within which the psychiatry is embedded is multiplied, because we not only have medical specialties within the umbrella, we even have, today Nitte University offers programs from medicine to management with everything in between, including we have at the engineering school, architecture school, all the allied health sciences and related health sciences programs, all within one umbrella. And therefore, psychiatrists and related mental health professionals who are training here have the opportunity to work with a really multidisciplinary team, and can draw upon multiple people, can draw upon the expertise of people from very different and varied backgrounds. And psychiatry, like many other aspects of neuroscience, has always benefited from cross-pollinating ideas from different disciplines. Many great neuroscientists were engineers. Many great neuroscientists were mathematicians, computational scientists, and that is also true of how psychiatry has benefited if you look at its history. And therefore, I think being in a university like Nitte University bodes well for a department like psychiatry. There's much potential for growth. Psychiatry is a very special area of healthcare. Unlike many other areas of medicine, it really brings together many aspects of science and art and health. The biological dimensions, the psychological dimensions, the social dimensions, all of this comes together. A psychiatrist, like many neuroscientists, can actually truly say that we need to look at everything from the level of the society down to the individual's behavior, to the brain systems, to the neurons that make up the brain, to the genes and the proteins that make up the neurons. So it's you approach psychiatry at so many different levels, and there is something for everybody. There is something to capture everyone's interest. There's something for everybody to contribute to, and it's truly a unique field. And there is much progress that has happened. Those of you who joined Kshema 20 years ago, I'm sure that the way you practice psychiatry has dramatically changed over the last 20 years, and it will continue changing. As we stand on the verge of many more breakthroughs, aided by possibly artificial intelligence, definitely by other technology which is maturing rapidly, I'm pretty much sure that if and when we meet, say 10 years, 20 years later, there'll be much more to be excited about, much more to be, we'll be much more equipped to help your patients and to pass on training to students. And you, especially the alumni here today, will be playing a very important part in the growth of the psychiatry department here. Kshema as an institution and Nitte as a university, you'll be playing a very important part in its growth. You are part of a growing tribe of Nitte alumni. Mr. Prasanna Kalaje was here until a little while ago, who heads the alumni affairs of the university as a whole. He was telling me there are 1 lakh alumni of Nitte University now, and the Kshema alumni, the psychiatry alumni are part of that huge alumni network, and I'm sure that we can all benefit from networking with each other. Who knows what opportunities lie for each one of us through our large alumni network. So this Nitte identity is poised to grow, and I invite all of you, alumni who are here, and those alumni with whom you may be in touch with, to register on the alumni portal of Nitte University, which will help you in keeping connected with each other. And possibly the next milestone that we'll be having is 2028, when the university will be completing 20 years of its existence. And I'm sure that we will have an opportunity to meet and exchange notes. Wish you all the best until the next time we meet. I see that the department has lined up a veritable feast of academic as well as social events for you this afternoon, this night, and tomorrow, the entire day. Wish you the very best. Thank you for joining us, and I invite you all to be the part of the exciting journey that Kshema, Psychiatry at Kshema and Nitte University is going to take up in the next few years. Thank you.
Thank you for your kind and encouraging words, sir. There is a small announcement regarding quiz prelims. The preliminary round of quiz competition will be held at Vimshati Hall. If any of you are participating in it, I request you to kindly go to Vimshati Hall now. Thank you.
Continuing with the felicitations, we would like to felicitate a few of our undergraduate students. The last few years have been very remarkable for us because we have seen some of our students representing the state level quiz, the South Zone quiz, and even winning some of the quiz competitions. We have even a student who even got selected and completed her ICMR studentship, short-term studentship. So we would like to start. We would like to invite Ms. Divya Vachani. Divya has represented in various quiz competitions. She has actually won state level quiz twice in a row. And last year, she and Ms. Aditi, both of them have won the South Zone. They came second in the South Zone level. Ms. Aditi. We thank and congratulate both Divya and Aditi for representing our department and winning accolades for us. Continuing, Ms. Silpa Saijan, she here? Ms. Gayatri Manoj, Ms. Anshika Dhananjay, and Ms. Manya Narayan. They were the winners of state level Indian Psychiatric Society psychiatric quiz, which was conducted this year. We congratulate all of you. Okay. Ms. Tulip Gulati. Tulip won the ICMR short-term studentship in 2023. She has successfully completed this year. We congratulate her for being selected for the ICMR studentship and also completing the project on time. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. As we near the conclusion of our inaugural session, it's time to express our heartfelt gratitude to all those who were, are, and will be a part of this two-day national level PG-CME and Alumni Meet and contribute to the success of the event. I now invite Dr. Shishir Kumar, Associate Professor in the Department of Psychiatry, to deliver the vote of thanks.
Good afternoon, everyone. Thank you, Sindhu. It is my privilege to propose the vote of thanks on behalf of the Department of Psychiatry. Our Chancellor, Shri N.V. Hegde, has been a huge proponent of social care and humanity. And at the outset, I would like to express my humble gratitude to our Chancellor, Shri N.V. Hegde, as well as our Pro-Chancellors and Vice-Chancellors, and the management of Nitte University, who have always been extremely helpful and supportive of our work. The Department of Psychiatric Kshema will always be indebted to Dr. Nagesh Pai, who not only established the department, but also started the postgraduate training course with the DNB program. From those humble beginnings, the department has grown and expanded its activities, and following in from Dr. Pai's footsteps, we will continue to strive towards clinical and academic excellence. I don't know if we'll ever reach his stature, but we'll definitely try. I express my heartfelt thanks to our accomplished chief guest, Dr. Nagesh Pai. Sir, we could see how dearly you hold your association with Kshema, and I wanted to know that we also hold it with equal dearness as well. My thanks to our in-charge dean. I understand he's been held up with some important meetings. He couldn't join us, but he's been supportive of us, and our dean, Dr. Prakash, as well. I recognize their support to the department. My thanks also to our presiding officer for today's inaugural ceremony, Dr. Harsha Halhalli, Registrar of Nitte University, who has been closely associated, as we heard, with the department. I've seen him to be a very hardworking, very diligent, very soft-spoken, extremely disciplined, and extremely foresight person. It's his hard work that has taken Kshema to what it is today. We've seen him, his achievements with regards to online training and developing the learning management system of Kshema. Despite being an extremely busy person, he's taken his time out, and I express my gratefulness to Dr. Harsha for delivering the motivating and inspiring presidential address. The organizing chairperson for the CME, our Professor HOD, Dr. Satish Rao, has given us a lot of freedom to work independently, and he gently guides us from behind and supports us whenever required. He never says no to anything. Thank you, Satish Rao, sir, for taking up this responsibility, and also for beautifully narrating the story of the journey of the department. I'll tell you, sir, there were no lapses in your speech. You covered everyone in great detail. Thank you, sir. Our organizing secretary, our HOD, Dr. Srinivas Bhatt, I must say something about his ability to multitask and think about 10 things and simultaneously and organize everything so beautifully. Thank you, Dr. Srinivas Bhatt, for all your efforts and for delivering the welcome address. Thanks are also due for our joint organizing secretary, Ms. Agnita Ayman, who has been the workhorse behind all this. She was ably supported by our various committee members. There are far too many to mention, but thank you all for your hard work. Special thanks to our speakers, Dr. Anish Bhatt, Dr. Krishna Prasad, Dr. Anil Kumar, Dr. Santosh Prabhu, Dr. Namrata Shetty, Dr. Shreyas Shivanand, Dr. Deepthi, Dr. Apurva Mittal, and Dr. Kinnari Doshi. We are looking forward to learning from all of you over the next 2 days. My warm gratitude to all the chairpersons for the scientific sessions. Again, there are far too many to mention, but you have our appreciation. Our judges for the scientific paper and poster presentations, Dr. Anil Kakunje, Dr. Neela Shanay, Dr. Ravichandra Karkal, Dr. Srinivas Kosgi, Dr. Poonam Santosh, Dr. Ravichandra Karkal, and Dr. Daivik. The department is grateful for your valuable contributions. Of course, we are celebrating our alumni meet as well, and there will be no alumni meet without the alumni being present. Despite all of you being busy with your activities, and you've joined us to reminisce on the good old memories and also being part of the learning that will happen over the scientific sessions. Thank you all for being good friends of the department and spending your time with us over the next 2 days. Importantly, I express my thanks to all the delegates who have participated in the CME. Thanks to everyone who have submitted posters and papers for presentation. I hope you will find the CME useful and enjoy your time here with us. I must express my sincere, heartfelt gratitude to not only the ones who were recognized today for their contribution to the care of psychiatry, but also to numerous others who we didn't mention and who didn't recognize today. It's not just the doctors and the psychologists and the nurses who contribute to psychiatric care, but it's the everyday workers, annas and akkas and domestic workers included, who contribute to the care of psychiatry and make a patient's care and experience worthwhile. So I recognize everyone's efforts and thank you everyone. My sincere thanks to all my wonderful, fun-loving colleagues, faculty and PGs included, who have been working tirelessly over the last several weeks to bring this day to fruition. My immense gratitude to all the patients who made the delegate kits and all the women of the charitable institution who made the handmade the ID tags as well. Your efforts are really appreciated. Thank you, everyone. Thank you also to Earl Pinto for making the promotional video and for providing digital support. Thanks also to everyone working behind the scenes, the pharmaceutical industry for sponsoring the academic events, the media personnel for providing the coverage, transport personnel, technical staff involved with the lights, sounding and the stage decorations, JK caterers and Acharya caterers for arranging the food, which includes some wonderful local delicacies. I'm sure you will enjoy that. And also our photographer as well. Thank you, everyone. I must apologize. Sir didn't miss anyone in his talk about the journey of psychiatry, but I may have missed a few, and I must apologize if I have missed anyone. I hope you will all enjoy our hospitality. I wish your stay and experience with us will be memorable. A word of caution though, we have beautiful beaches around here, but it is the rainy season. If you're visiting the beaches, please make sure you don't venture out into the sea. It can be really rough around this time. So anyone who's new to Mangalore, just be a bit cautious. I will end my vote of thanks by bowing my head in gratitude to each and every one of you who have contributed in whatever way, big or small, to this program. Thank you one and all.
A heartfelt gratitude to you too, sir. I will now be reading out the program schedule for the day. We'll be having lunch from 1 to 2 p.m. and simultaneously there will be quiz prelims happening in Vimshati Hall. From 2 to 3:30, it will be paper presentation in both Vimshati and Trimshati Hall. From 2:30 to 4 p.m. simultaneously, there will be poster presentations which will be happening in the corridor that will be leading to Avishkar Hall. And then from 2 to 4 p.m. there will be alumni meet happening in Avishkar Hall. The PG quiz final round will be happening from 4 to 6:30 p.m. And then we can relax for 1 hour or 1.5 hours and then join us back in banquet happening in AJ Grand Elite Hotel at around 7:30 p.m. For those who are participating in the quiz, I again request you all to go to Vimshati Bhavan right now as the quiz prelims are happening there. And for those who are not participating in the quiz, you can relax a little and savor a delicious food that has been arranged for you, which is being served right next to the Avishkar Hall here. Once again, thank you all for being here today. Your presence is a testament to your commitment for the field of psychiatry. Let's make the most use of this opportunity to learn, grow, and collaborate. Thank you and have an enlightening day today.
hal, 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 hal.
Good afternoon, everyone. Requesting all the alumni of Shema to gather here for fun events. If y'all could ask others if y'all know. We'll be starting off the event soon.
Hello. Good afternoon, everyone. Can I request all the alumni to take the front seat, please?
We'll begin in 5 minutes. A few of them are just finishing off their lunch and joining us.
an assistant professor in K. Hegde Hospital, Department of Psychiatry. I and Nishi joined around the same time. We joined in 2010, so we have been there since then. Punchline, I think I'll come second round.
Good afternoon, everyone. I'm Vidya Shri, currently working in AJ Hospital as a psychiatric social worker. I completed my MPhil course in the year of 2020.
There will be another round for punchline.
My name is Raksha. I am from Sulya. So, Sulya. Raksha. Currently, I am working as a counselor along with Dr. Ganesh Prasad Mudraja at Prajna Neuropsychiatric Center, Putturu. Punchline, yeah, Shema had a good family.
Hello, I'm Tanisha. I did my MBBS here, 2015 batch. Currently, I'm pursuing my MD Psychiatry final year in Yanapoya Medical College. Coming back to Shema is like coming back home.
Good afternoon all. So myself Dr. Anish Bhatt. I worked here from 2010 to 2016. In between 1 year was the gap. So it was a wonderful experience and learning experience over here. And punchline is Shema Psychiatry, enriching knowledge, building careers.
I'm Krishna Prasad. I worked, I think, in 2012-13. And my brief stint, I felt extremely comfortable here. Actually, the punchline would be Kshema not only looked after the Kshema of patients, but everybody's Yoga Kshema here as well.
I'm Rashmi, working as senior resident in KMC Manipal. So I worked here in 2021 for very few months. So Kshema is a very happy place for me.
Yeah, myself, I'm Praveen. I was here for almost 34 months, 2010 to till 2013. Now I'm almost 10 years working in KMC Manipal. Functional, maybe I have to think. Helodu tumba ide, helak aagta illa.
Myself, Rajesh Paloli. I was worked in 2008 to 2023 November. Almost 16 years in Kshema Psychiatry. Punchline is Kshema is my second family.
I'm Suman. I was working as a de-addiction counselor from the year of 2010 to 2023 November. Currently, I'm working as a consultant counselor and the director for de-addiction services in Dr. Tunga's Manaswini Hospital. And punchline, I think here team and dream goes, like what we dream, we work together, like in a team. That team power is there in Kshema.
I'm Anil. Currently, I'm in KMC Manipal. So 2005 to 7 was the period when I completed my PG. Those days it was DNB. So I was in the 4th batch and probably the last batch of DNB. And subsequently, yeah, yes. And punchline, I was neither punched nor pinched by Kshema, but Kshema helped me to evolve into a psychiatrist under the leadership of Nagesh sir.
Nagesh Pai. I joined here on the March, not as accurate as you, 1st of March 2001. I left unofficially in December 2005, but officially I left a year later because I was in a long service leave. When I went to Australia for about a year, I was wondering whether to come back, not to come back. Till I found another medical school. So my punchline, actually I have two punchlines. Unfortunately, if you allow me to say, the first one is, the first one is the dare to venture. I say that because I had no idea what I'm doing. 3 months into Kshema, we started DNB program. We are the first one to start a DNB program. When I joined, I was told there is no psychiatry department, you will get one plastic chair to sit in the medicine OPD. And all throughout, it was fighting to get what we get. Right? The very interesting part is that we bought actually the third floor of the building, part of that, by our trial money. So it was actually purchased by us. Right? So dare to venture is my big thing, mainly because absolutely, as Virupaksha very rightly said, our teaching used to happen in cafeteria to, the corridors, never in the classroom, because we never had a room, forget classroom. We exactly didn't know. The second punchline probably is meat to eat, right? So
That is definitely
yes,
true.
we spent more time in Adentaya's canteen than in the classroom.
I think that needs claps.
I'm Dr. Virupaksha. Currently, I'm working as psychiatrist in Udupi, Dr. A.V. Baliga Memorial Hospital, you all know. I was TNB student here from 2004, 5 and 6. So that's where 1 year sir was there as HOD, and from the day one I lived with fear that his going Australia will get delayed. I was the one who was praying for him not going to Australia. That is the reason maybe he got delayed to go to Australia. Yes, as sir told, there were a lot of good experiences here as family. Very small department, but still we were connected. OPD every day, rounds every day, and eating every day, like that. Evening parties. So my punchline for Kshema is, see, from 9th grader, I was dreaming that, that time I had no idea of the word psychiatry, but as a 9th standard, I was thinking that I'll become psychologist. So this idea was there in me, but I never knew where to go, what course to take. So I was, after my MBBS, I was working 1 year as tutor in Yenapoya, nearby. So we were preparing for entrance and all. And deep inside, I have this interest for psychology. And for me, the DNB course starts just 1 kilometer away from where I stay. So I just thought that DNB course in Kshema has started only for me. I still believe that. 3 years after I finish my DNB, the DNB course stops here. So it's a dream come true. So my punchline for Kshema is a dream come true for me.
Satish Rao, it took almost 6 years for me to decide to leave Father Muller's. And the main force attracting me was Dr. Srinivas Bhatt. He was insisting that I should come here and join here. And of course, others, minor forces were also there. After joining here, I felt this is like my second home. Everybody was very cordial, very supportive. And that's what I used to tell others also. You will not feel uncomfortable here. Please do come and join. It's like a family. Even now I tell my PGs when they join, Kshema is like your second home. Feel free. And the punchline will be, this is your second home. Demand your pound of care or love, whatever it is. And I think you should make use of it. See, wherever you go, I feel there should be good relationship between staff and students. Students should feel free. Then only they can discuss with you freely. And whenever they have difficulties, in fact, I think undergoing PG course is definitely a big stress. Lot of stress, various types. So I think that's the time you require a lot of support from your seniors, your teachers, and all these things. And if you are not feeling free to talk about your personal problems also with the staff, I think then that is a problem. That should not be. Also, I felt that whenever I go out on long leave, I used to go for trekking, 2 weeks, 3 weeks like that. And when in my absence, the unit worked even better. I should tell, where I am not there, the unit works still better. I mean, that should be this thing. And that support I got from all people, I am very grateful to that. That is the reason I think which made me continue here for a long time. Otherwise, my decision, it was for 2 years only I came. I had given a word that I will come back in 2 years to Father Muller's. But I didn't go. Thanks to the Department of Psychiatry under Srinivas Bhatt. Thank you.
I am Gunasagari. I was here only for a short period, from 18 to 20. But I loved this place. I had to be grateful to Dr. Srinivas Bhatt for making me come here. Yeah. Yeah, and starting the course, like what he said, it is a beginning and end of it. That's what happened to the batch. I did expect a lot from them and I drilled them also. But anyway, I don't feel bad about for having done that because I wanted my students to be better off. I learnt a lot in this. So this is like a family to me, like many of the people who said. It gave me a permission to be what I am and to grow at my own pace. And the trust all of you have given me is phenomenal. And I think that is the reason why I'm also here today. Otherwise, usually I'm the last person to come for alumni and this because I don't intend to keep a contact. That is my limitation. But it was difficult to resist not coming here. Because bonding is so much. I still remember because though it is a short period, it is helped me a lot. Thank you for all of you.
We didn't know where the ward was. By the time I reached, it was almost 2 hours over. It's a 3-hour posting. And we got a yelling from professor. Next 8 days we didn't go. On the day 10, we had to get a completion certificate. So we went back to madam and asked, how do we get? She said, there's a beautiful secretary there. Go and talk to her. So we pulled in 50 paise. We got a nice, cake to the secretary. And she passed all the certificate, our completion certificates between all the pile of files to get it signed off. That was my undergraduate psychiatry. So I had no psychiatry background whatsoever. You're an alumni, so they need to know. It doesn't really matter what you do as an undergraduate. What matters is your intention to be good.
I am Dr. Prasanna Kataukar. I am a consultant psychiatrist in Solapur. I run a 25-bedded hospital there. And I don't know if anybody knows here, I was the first PG who joined DNB program in this department. So, and in the hospital. Yeah. I passed out from my DPM from Manipal on, I think, somewhere around 15th of June. And 1st of July, I had joined under Dr. Pai as a PG candidate for DNB. Many memories of Shema, but probably which most of you may not be able to understand it because there were only 3 of us in the department initially. And probably I was the luckiest person to have one-to-one teaching by Dr. Pai for more than a year. One-to-one in the sense there was no board in the department. I had a notebook. That notebook is still with me. In that, I used to be taught the basics of psychiatry in the notebook, handwritten by Dr. Pai. And that's how the training was done initially. For me, Shema means probably Guru Brahma, Guru Vishnu, Guru Deva Maheshwara, Guru Sakshat Parabrahma. I owe my everything to Dr. Pai. That's all I can say.
Hello, I am Dr. Arun. I'm working as an assistant professor here. So, what's the punchline? You come on time, punch on time. And And if you do that, and you will be also Kshema, and the patients also be Kshema. Okay.
Punchline.
Uh,
Okay, okay.
I've already written that on the whiteboard. Please go and have a look. Yes, I signed it also.
Okay, we'll come back, ma'am. We'll start with introduction of the newly joined. Ma'am, introduce yourself and give one punchline.
Uh, Hello, everyone. I'm really glad to be here as a part of PG-CME Alumni Meet. I am Dr. Vinota Chikmat. I'm currently working as an assistant professor in the Department of Psychiatry at SDM Medical College, Dharwad. I have joined here as a postgraduate in 2018 and finished in 2021, after which I did my postdoctoral fellowship in consultation liaison psychiatry at SDM, and then senior residency and my assistant professor since the last 6 months. So for me, I think it's been a really self-reflecting journey from what I've been through in post-graduation, and it's helped me develop as a person. So PG-CME has been a part of that phase where it's very difficult to describe in words, because there are so many experiences that we've had here. It's fun, it's learning, it's scolding, it's laughter, crying, scoldings, learning, whatnot. So I think it's a whole lot of life experience in 3 years that we went through. The kind of friendships we made here, I think all our staff members know about it. The kind of fun we had and the kind of bonding we had with each other, I still cherish that, and that's been a major take that I have, that the kind of relationships that we share with each other, and my self-reflecting journey that started in PG-CME and it's still going on. So it was a starting point for me. So it was a stepping stone. PG-CME has been a stepping stone, and I've always been indebted to my teachers here. Especially, I spent a lot of time with Dr. Santosh Prabhu, and I think I consider him as my true mentor, and Dr. Satish Rao sir and Dr. Srinivas Bhatt sir. Without them, I think my learning has been incomplete, and there doesn't pass a day to day where I don't remember them when I am training my postgraduate students. So I'm really indebted to all of you, and I thank you for all that you have done for me.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Dr. Tara Chand Naik, and I have studied here in Department of Psychiatry between 2017 to 2020. And currently, I'm working as a visiting consultant in South Bangalore. So my journey here in KSEGDE was, I would say, rather it was accidental and also very special. I was not expecting to get a psychiatry seat when it came to my counseling, but it was a last minute thing, and I wasn't even aware that I was supposed to be, working here. I literally looked up on Google Maps when I, got the seat, and I found the hospital little far away from the city. I was very skeptical. But when I visited in person, my seniors assured me that there are good number of cases, don't worry about it. They showed me the register where there were 100 OPD visits in a single day. They were like, okay, I don't have to worry. So after that, there has been good and a lot of memories attached to this place. And over 3 years, what I have picked up is the journey before the PG was mostly, it was not so connected like the full-time exposure that we got here. And here we had all the staff, everyone who are trying to improve and also help us and make our journey better in all aspects. So if I keep it simple and short, it was as though I was within the gravitational influence of Navagrahas, and all of them had their own unique features and uniqueness to add to my quality and my training here. And today, if I'm feeling confident to be out there and to be a consultant myself, it wouldn't be without the exposure of this place and all the things I was able to pick up through my experience and all the support from my staff. So I'd like to thank each and everyone here, including Ashaka. I don't think she's here, and everyone, including the staff and supportive members of this team. And I'm really glad to be part of this meet after a long, long time after leaving this college. Yes, thank you very much.
Good afternoon, everyone. I'm Dr. Aishwarya. I was a PG student here in 2020 to 23. So we were a COVID batch, and we were the first 5 PGs who have joined after a long time of only 2 PGs being there. So during COVID time, we were very worried about how to join, what to happen, and I think Shema was very welcoming. From the time we were there for COVID, 2 weeks we had to stay as this thing. Our was the only department who used to come and make sure that we are all right. The senior staff, Bhatt sir and Satish sir used to come personally there, talk to us, make sure that we are all right. I don't think anybody else would have done that. And from them till the exams, till we passed out, they were all welcoming, very loving, very caring. Will scold when they want to, but at the same time will be very welcoming. So I think Shema is like a family to me, and I'm very happy to come back here for an alumni meet. Thank you.
Hello everyone, I'm Damini Rane. I was a Shema postgraduate from 2020 to 2023. I passed out last year. Currently I'm working as a consultant psychiatrist at Ravish Tunga sir's new hospital, that is in Farangipete. For me, if I have to summarize about Shema, I think Shema was what fate decided for me, because I never planned to put Shema in my list, but I put it as a challenge with my mother. Then I called Kinneri ma'am, and she spoke so well about Shema that I ended up in Shema. I continued my 3 years here, and if I have to list down what is good about Shema, I think the list will keep going on, because every time I see a new patient, I remember what would I have done when I would have been in Shema. So it keeps on going on, and it has been a very nice pleasure to me. About Shema has given me my degree, my career, a good place for me to work now, and also my husband. So overall, it's a very good place for me. I'm settled in all aspects of my life. And okay, so for people who don't know, my husband is still working in Shema. So I liked Shema so much that I did not go out of Bangalore, I did not go out of Shema. A part of my life is still in Shema, and I continue to be in Bangalore. So like I said, Shema is like what fate brought me. So thank you.
Good afternoon. So my name is Kinneri Doshi, and I have been, I was the postgraduate student here from 2018 to 2021. After that, I have done my fellowship in child and adolescent psychiatry from WIMHANS. One thing I distinctly remember is that amongst my friends and like the friends that I had during 12th grade and all, they had no idea, I mean during the MBBS, they had no idea about any South Indian colleges. So for me to take up something in South India was a very big deal, because all of my MBBS colleagues would be, no, there would be a language issue, you're going to take up psychiatry, how can you take it there, etc. But then I fortunately met a few people and spoke to them who told me, who spoke very highly about Shema psychiatry. And I happened to talk to, I think, Tarachand sir, Daivik sir, Satish sir, and it was very welcoming. So when I came here, there was definitely a journey of learning the language, but everybody in the department was so helpful about it. I still remember how I would take notes of each and every word, and then I would ask them, what does this mean? I think Arun sir was the first one who I used to irritate with, sir, what is this word, what is that word? But it was amazing. Each and every... Yeah, I still get that appreciation thanks to the department here. You guys have been so welcoming. No,
No, that's only because I've learned Telugu now. And Telugu is interfering with Kannada in my head. Okay, each and every mentor that whoever has taught me here, I swear I am not, exaggerating, but even now in the private practice and everywhere I go, I still remember, okay, ye aisa kar sakte the, ye waisa kar sakte the, maybe sir would do this, maybe ma'am would do this. So it's still there always in the back of my head. I'm really, really blessed that I came here to learn psychiatry. I still boast about it whenever I go to Mumbai and any CMEs, and I tell them that, it was one of the best decisions that I took, that I came to Karnataka. I think they are the pioneers of psychiatry over here. So yes, that is, I think, what I wanted to say. Thank you.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Dr. Rashmi, and I've been a student of Shema from 2013. So I did my MBBS as well as MD, but my interest in psychiatry actually started right from my second year. Not many people know about it, but we had classes by the entire Department of Psychiatry for IPSKC UG quiz in my 4th term, in my 6th term, and me and my teammate, we were selected for the quiz finals also in 2016. So I specifically remember like having classes by Dr. Satish Rao sir, then Dr. Nitin Ambekar sir, Santosh Prabhu sir, and we had postings also very strictly in the 2nd term and 6th term, where we used to like flock together and stand in everybody's OPD. So basically I've been taught by almost everyone here and almost who have not made it here also. So it was actually a great journey in my entire MBBS, which kind of inspired me back then to take up psychiatry. But as usual during NEET PG and I've had wonderful teachers all throughout my MBBS, but I knew that like MD is going to be very different. It's not like UG, it's not like internship. So this is actually something that I've not told much. I had discussed about my PG options with Dr. Kinneri as well as Dr. Santosh Prabhu sir, who told me about like taking up psychiatry and in Shema. But Dr. Virupaksha Devarmane sir here, I had met him just after the exams and I told him, sir, my rank is so and so and I'm likely to get psychiatry in Shema. What do you think? He told me to join. And my mother was like, okay, sir has said join, you have to join. No second thoughts on it. So that was how I ended up in Shema for the second time. And the 3 years of my life, it has been quite eventful. I will not deny that it was easy. It was very stressful too. So I'm working currently in KMC Manipal as a clinical postdoctoral fellow in a bipolar genetics project. Forever grateful for that. Thank you.
Very good afternoon, everybody. I'm Dr. Apurva. I'm currently working as a senior resident at NIMHANS, and I've completed my postdoctoral fellowship from NIMHANS itself in geriatric psychiatry. I joined here in Shema in the year 2019 as post-DPM MD from Manipal. So I did DPM from Manipal, and then I got MD seat here in Shema. They were ready to tell someone like me, ki, okay, you should go and you should take up Shema. And since that day, there is not one day when I've regretted going anywhere but has been more than a family for, I think, all of us, which everybody has already said. Right from the beginning, Bhatt sir and Satish sir have been so welcoming, almost like family, that okay, you come here, you take your time, you do whatever you want to. And I think Nishi ma'am and Smita ma'am would,
like immediately they gave free hand. Okay, you're post DPM MD, you're allowed to do whatever you want to. So I wasn't exactly like an MD student, except for the a lot of free hand. Um, Very family like. My seniors, my juniors, consultants, everybody was so welcoming. And I think in my farewell speech in Kshema also I said this, that if Manipal was the building block, Kshema garnished us. Kshema painted us and made us very good people, very good psychiatrists, hopefully. And hope we continue to be the same. So thank you everybody who's made us what we are today.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Dr. Kirtana. I'm currently working as a senior resident in Padumullas. I did my UG in Shema from 2012 to 2018. So I have been attending classes of psychiatry since UG, but the time when I got interested in psychiatry was when I was in internship, and the 2 weeks of posting and sir was taking us classes for IPSKC. In the afternoons, they would take in the evenings, and that is when we actually understood what psychiatry was. So I've learned a lot from Shema, and very happy to come back today.
Hello. Sure, ma'am. I'm sorry I joined late. I'm Dr. Hitashri Shah. I was a postgraduate in Shema in 2020-21 batch. I finished last year in September 2023. Currently, I'm working as a senior resident in Goldman Sachs NIMHANS Mental Health Project, that is in NIMHANS Bangalore, since October last year. I think it has been good. There were some parts where I wanted to improve. There were some parts I didn't want basically to change. So I think it's kind of a mixed experience, and I don't have a punchline per se, but I would just say that thank you so much to all the faculty who helped us grow through this academically as well as personally, and I hope we stay in touch. Thank you.
I'm Dr. Srinivas. I think you know. Okay. How did I landed up here is after my PG in Father Mullis, Dr. Satish Rao was my teacher and a role model also. He was mentoring me. In the Father Mullis, all the posts are full. That we did know that there is no post available. Went to KMC. There also all the posts are full because it is my native. Then I came back to Nagesh Pai sir. He was sitting in the OPD. We didn't had any much interaction. Did you come? Okay. Then we went to Dean, Dr. Shantaram Shetty. And sir did discuss something. Then the sir told me to put an application in handwritten application I have given. Then put together they asked me when you are coming, joining. Then I told next week. That was my appointment. Okay. Actually, that appointment letter was written after I think 4 or 5 years later when the MCA inspection happened, because at that time Shema was so naive that that letter documents and all those are not much. That's how I entered in. Then immediately after 3 months, sir told me, Nagesh Pai sir told me, you become co-PI. For the clinical trials. I didn't know anything about the clinical trials. Sir used to tell me that you come and visit, sit with Anita and learn about the clinical trials, what is happening there. Like that sir was telling, but I was not very serious at that time. I was worried about my own life, what's happening, I don't know, 3 months. Then after 1 month, sir told that I am going to Australia. With co-PA you can work as continuing the clinical trials. Then suddenly all the clinical trial came to me. I didn't know ABCD of the clinical trials. But all my colleagues are already, they know everything about the clinical trial, like Virupaksha, Anil, Srinivas Koski. Everybody did know everything about clinical. They taught me how the clinical trial was happening and what all the responsibility, how to take up the PA's roles and all. After 3-4 months after that, they have been, sir told I will not continue. then the PI, I became the PI. I think without not much of the experience, I became the principal investigator. And at the same time, I have been given the clinic also. You run it. And I come back, let us see. And it was very low rent. And whatever you earn, it is for yours. So then which sir continued in Australia, I continued here. Everything sir has left, I continued. It's a lottery for me. All the patients sir had has continued with me. And the clinical trials, that it was already around, after 1.5 years, I think 2 years sir decided that I will not come back to continue with this. And then we continued. Already then patients are coming. I think after that, around 5 years also, patients are coming to me saying that when Dr. Nagesh Bhai will come, with the hope that they will follow up with you. Like that, the journey I started in Shema. But I was the junior most experienced person in the Shema running the department, because I am the only psychiatrist at that time. And Virupaksha, Anil, all are doing DNB. So they could not continue as a teaching post. So then I was behind Satish Rao sir, because I did know that sir was not very happy there, because my experience also there, so sir was been there. So sir was deciding to leave. Every day my thing is, once in a week, wherever we meet, I used to tell good things about Shema, saying so many other attractions in Shema, and sir decided to come. Once Satish Rao joined, my all the everything transferred to Satish Rao sir. I am happily, I was there for another 10, 12 years, I didn't have any problem. Then again sir given back all the load back to me now. It's very difficult to continue as the multiple roles as a HOD is difficult to carry on. And the conflicting roles sitting on the other side into the administration, and the sitting as a PG teacher from the department's demands, getting the things is difficult. Sometimes I also somewhere thinking that when Shishi sir is ready, we'll hand over. I'll hand over. And postgraduate training, it's not that we have been taught to do postgraduate training. Over the years, we are evolving. Maybe first people got more stricter, maybe little more scoldings, and maybe we are also more immature at that time. Maybe they got little more. Over the time, I think we felt that how to deal with our students. But sometimes we could have been, our emotions, our part of our stress could have been rolled over or spilled over to our postgraduates. That is possible. I think sometime we have done also. I think all those things can be forgotten, or you can leave it like that. But one thing is, everybody who came to us, the recent edition is Niveda there. Everybody is so much into the department. They take the roles and they do all the activities. And that is the great things about Kshema, all the faculty and the postgraduates also over the time. I think seniors are teaching the juniors, and all the juniors also doing the best job. And somewhere we can rely on them that they are doing their duties perfectly and they are reporting. So that makes us so much with headache free, okay? Because they know how to do. And that's how the seniors are mentoring the juniors also. That is very important for as a postgraduate, when you come to the first year to the final year, seniors also, the big part of your learning happens from the seniors, and that they are doing. The pleasant places of joy to the current faces, what we are seeing, everybody for us is the same, and they transfer the same smile to us, and we feel very happy with that. And thanks for all the people and all my colleagues who are supporting us in organizing today's conference. Thank you.
So I'm Dr. Shambhavi Jaiman. I was the batch of 2016. I have multiple, I belong to New Delhi, so now I'm practicing there with Fortis. Something which I've really taken from this, and my spouse also noticed, who was here, is the close-knit family that we had. And I think that goes a long way. You can get the teaching, you can get good teachers sometimes, but the way I was taken care of, being from a place where I did not know the language, I was supported throughout. I don't think I was ever scolded, so that was a very, I don't think anybody was ever scolded, so that was something which was really cherished. I definitely, every time I'm here, I try to come and meet everyone, because all of you are part of my family now, so that is something which I really enjoy. And I think meeting all these faces whom I've known, and all of you who've given me the teaching, because of which I'm able to practice the way I am, is, I think, a gift for life. And thank you all for that. Thank you so much.
This is about Dr. Divya Hegde, who was our first postgraduate here in Shema, and I think she joined in 2011. Yeah, and I joined after her actually. She was an energy bar, you can say, always beaming with energy, very sportive. There was a lot of burnout, I can say, from when it came to the daily duties she used to take. She used to do night duties on each and every day. There were days when it was very difficult, but then she stood strong. And even the academic part, she was quite sportive actually. I think every week she did one case conference, one JC, and a lot of other activities. She made it a point to sit at least 1 hour per day after the working hours and read, because it was very difficult. I mean, that was a time when the duty roster also was not done. I mean, she did, nobody was very strict or monitoring her that way. She was very nice, actually. Then I joined the next successive year, and it was much easy for me, actually. We shared the workload, and we had a great bonding and a great time, actually. After the working hours, we used to chill out sometimes. I don't know, I mean, I really miss her a lot, actually. She's currently working as a associate professor in St. John's Medical College in the Department of Psychiatry. She is also interested in research, and I think she has worked with Professor Galagali and Dr. Srinivasan. Also, she went to US for a couple of months. I think she took up a Fogarty Fellowship, and she completed that as well. She is very happy with what she's doing. Currently, she's on maternity leave. She has a 9-month-old baby boy, and she is not able to come because she is on parental leave. I'm sure she would be very happy to give her feedback and her comments. Let's see, I'm trying to contact. In case she keeps in touch with us, then maybe we can have a WhatsApp video call and hear from her.
Sure.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you.
Just to add a couple of things. The first thing is we have almost turned into a generation now. So nice to see Shambhavi joining here and completing her training. Shambhavi's father and I had been contemporaries when he was studying in Manipal as a psychiatry student, and I was at Nimans. I still remember vividly him calling me all the way saying, how about joining Shema? Although I was nothing to do with Shema just before she joined. And it's very nice of him to come all the way here today, and so we had a nice chat. The second issue which I wanted to talk about is, with the permission of the committee coordinators, is we have so many of us here and many of us are in the teaching faculty. I think this is a request to Dr. Bhatt to push the management to have some kind of a visiting faculty status. Even if every one of us were to give 1 or 2 lectures a year, you have about 50 lectures. That will enrich your postgraduates like anything. They bring totally different perspectives, and they will, I'm sure each one of us are more than happy to do a lecture or 2. Nowadays we have media, so online lectures are also fantastic. Something to think about and how to do it. All over the globe this is happening, and it's really That's how you bring the next generation of psychiatrists. So this is one humble plea I think we need to take. Thank you for making that WhatsApp group of the alumni. I think that will be very useful communication. I also have a personal interest in this very group. Uh, any one of you really want to immigrate to Australia, please talk to me. I say this because I don't want to steal you guys, but I say this because I don't want you to feel in 15 years' time, maybe I should have made a choice. It's not easy when you have 3 children or 2 children growing up with a husband or a wife, moving to another country. I never wanted to go to Australia. Should I not had the index accident, I probably would have been here. I still miss this, and that's what drags me here. I have nothing to complain there. I really did well, exceptionally well, but I think the huge credit goes to my experiment, I would call, because I didn't know what I was doing. We had number of camps with nothing. I'm sure Virupaksha, Anil will remember. We had social work and psychology placement students. It's very, very nice to see some of them have become a national figures. There's a girl called Arati who came from Konaje. She's got a national award for Para-Olympics. Now I was told she's got 7 crores grant to run a mentally handicapped school. Just one example. And you look around here, so gratifying to see, Anil Ventaro came back to us. We have Virupaksha, I just spoke about him. A couple of you have already built a hospital of your own. What a pleasure. So we have a huge resource here. Unless we start giving this resource to the next generation, I think this does not make any sense. Some of us are in the verge of retirement. Probably Satish Rao and myself will retire together, although we have a gap of 11 years. He served 11 years more than me. But that doesn't stop. So think about it. And such of you really think in a mind whether I need to move out. Move out now, not after 10 years. I'm happy to talk to you, anyone. I'm here till tomorrow evening. I have nothing to do with the Australian government, by the way, except that I am a defense member now. Just to give an example, I did not stop daring to venture, as I rightly said. 5 years ago, I was 94, my daughter got married. I said, okay, what next? What is it I have not done in life? I didn't become a sipai. So I said, okay, I'm going to become a fit man and join. It wasn't an easy task for me, fighting with a 17-year-old to get into the army when 55. And everybody in my cohort were younger than my youngest child, right? So it is possible. That's the point which I'm trying to bring in. So there's a lot to do as a psychiatrist. We are the leaders across all medicine, just not in psychiatry. We dictate terms, and we need to have that courage, push ourselves. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you everyone for your warm words, and thank you so much for suggesting a lecture, sir, and it's a huge... Sir, few words. Few words. Otherwise, you can just give punchline about shape.
Okay. Good afternoon, everyone. I joined Shema in 2013, and when I decided to come over from the UK, I applied at all the colleges that were available, went and met a few people in the different colleges, and then I came here. I saw Srinivas Bhatt sir. He was my senior in medical school, and instantly there was that connection, and then I decided this is where I'm staying. So that was a very easy decision to make, actually. And my appointment as well, like sir said, my interview was in the lift when Chancellor was going down the lift. He spoke to me, said come, and I said, sir, I've got my MRC Psych, I don't have my MD. He only said 2 things. I want mental health to be a social enterprise, and I want you to treat it as such. And as long as you do that, I'm happy for you to join Shema. And that's all he did. That was the interview, and I was offered the job. So it was like that, and that is why we hold Kshema with so much fondness. The connection people have with each other here is something exceptional, I think. And I've been fortunate to work with a lot of you here. Unfortunately, some of the seniors we haven't had a chance to meet before in Kshema, but we're getting to know you all now. So yeah, it's been good.
Thank you so much for everyone giving your warm words. But we've been missing punchlines. Nobody's saying anything. Anybody, any new punchlines if you have? No? Fine. I'll just sum it up then. Based on what everybody has said, I can just say three or few punchlines. We can say it. Like, Kshema is a pleasant experience in a life, and it is a family, and it is a home when you can come back always. And I hope coming back home is you're feeling happy and relaxed. And I think claps to banta hai tab ke liye.
Now that we've gone through the memory lane, we have a small memento for y'all to carry back for all the alumni here. Y'all can go and pick up shirts that we've arranged according to the size. There are a few here. Then we'll carry on with the event post that. Yeah, y'all can pick. I'll get it here.
Hello. If anybody wants to speak about more, about the experiences, about the colleagues who are not there, it's very welcome. Yeah, it's same. Yeah, it's same. Yeah, definitely. But yeah, now Bhatsar and Satish also will take you around wards and all these things, new changes are there.
Large here.
You can take it. But if you're up to, then fine. Which size? Small. She got it.
Did everyone get their t-shirts? Now we will all break for tea, and after tea there'll be a small tour to the wards and accompanied by our HOD sir, Bhatt sir, to the wards and the rehab sir. Just a minute.
I guess all of us are there in that alumni WhatsApp group already made. So what I felt today, we are interacting during lunchtime and all. So we have spread out across at least South India. So it will be good to have interactions. And now that I interact with Dr. Prasanna. Dr. Prasanna practices in Solapur, and he has some special areas of interest and patient education material he has created. We are working in Udupi. We have created some patient education material, and we would be needing cross referrals whenever there is moving population and all. So we were finding it difficult to refer cases, say Bombay, Pune, and Andhra Pradesh many times. So at least we have some reliable friends that will take care of our clients. So many times you know that in psychiatry they have this whether you call it faith, trust, whatever it is. Even if whoever is better than us also, they want come back all the way to meet us. So if we tell that I have my friend, I have told about your place in your case, they will be more confident that once we are referred. So please have this interaction, cross interactions even after going from here, and we would be posting in the group that is there anybody from Andhra Pradesh, is there anybody from Hyderabad, like that, and we would like to keep in touch.
Adding to that is, sorry, I will take another 2 minutes. See, such of those who are in the teaching faculty in particular, collaborative research is the way to go. If you are really looking for a research fund, and if you belong to one organization, you will never get funds. So we have huge number of people. We just interact. We have an idea. You can run a multicentric trial with our own people. Nobody else is required. You want to write a paper, collaborative authors, each one have to write one paragraph. You make a whole article. Publishing an article is not a huge ask once we have a group like this. Second, the third thing is there are a lot of funds which are never been used. I'll just give an example. There's something called Australia-India Fellowship, which has a minimum of $10,000. It can be a maximum of $300,000. $10,000 are generally for a travel fellowship. A flight ticket will probably cost you $1,005, and remaining $8,500 you can comfortably spend time in Australia. You can exchange ideas. Australia-India Research Fund has huge amount of money. In the last 10 years, to the best of my knowledge, at least 3 years, there's not a single applicant. It went without applying anybody. And only way to get that is you need to have collaboration between two organizations. And something to think about. You can really, such of you want to pursue academic career, that's the way to go. And this group probably will be an extremely useful thing. I'm on the fag end of my career, but I'm very supportive of talking about what needs to happen. Yeah, something to think of.
Thank you so much, sir. Anybody else wants to speak about their experiences, about their colleagues who are not here? Any fun experiences, anything? Okay, then we'll just conclude here. Happy to see you all, meet you all. And please keep coming back to the home, our home Shema. And now Srinivas Bhatt will take you all and to show you our hospital, our wards, and everything. Thank you so much.
One more small announcement. As you all head out, kindly sign your names in the register for the morning and the afternoon sessions. Sorry, the sign tomorrow morning. Just a reminder.
is here. I'll read out the teams once. Team 1 is of Dr. Nandana and Dr. Nitish. Team 2 is of Dr. Priya Datta and Dr. Priyanka Jha. Team 3 is of Dr. Vaishnavi. Team 4 is Dr. Tanvi. Team 5 is Dr. Ritika and Dr. Mridula. Team 6 is Dr. Himabindu and Dr. Priyamvada. Team 4. Team 6. Can one of you call Dr. Priyamvada?
This will go on at least for 2.5 hours.
ಆನ್ ಮಾಡಿದೆ ಅಲ್ಲ? ಹಲೋ ಹೇಳ್ತದ? ಇಲ್ಲ. ಹಲೋ ಹಲೋ ಹಾಂ ಅದೇ
Would that be comfortable?
ಅಲ್ಲ I thought first I will speak to them. I'll be here. Yeah. I think we are already running behind schedule, so we will start. So first of all, congratulations to all the participants, 6 teams, for making it to the final rounds. I wish you all the best. The format is like this. There will be 6 rounds of quiz. Each round will have 6 questions followed by 1 question for the audience. If they answer is correctly, or whoever answers first will get a chocolate. You will not get. Okay. And there will be rules displayed before each round, because the rules will be changing from round to round. Okay. If there are any doubts you can ask. Please come. So the first round, first question will be put to the team 1. The first question of the second round will go to, it will go in the clockwise way. Okay, if they answer, they will get 10 points. If they don't answer, it will be moved to the next team. Okay, like that it will go. So if the first team doesn't answer, it goes to second team, they will get only 5 marks. And the next question will start with you. That's your direct question. I hope you understood. So second round will start with the team 2, and that will go in clockwise, anti-clockwise direction. First it will go clockwise fashion. I'll read up the rules. There are 7 rounds total. I told you 6 ordinary rounds and 1 rapid fire rounds. That's the last one. Each round will have the rules displayed before the questions are asked. Kindly respect the time while answering the question. There is no time keeping. We will give you sufficient time. If you are not I mean, if you are not going to answer, please say pass, so that we save time. All the audience, kindly respect the teams and allow them to answer. No prompting from, because if you discuss loudly, they may sometimes hear it. Please do not make noise or trouble the teams. The quizmaster is the first authority if any queries arise. Yeah. So the quizmaster has the right to give even quarter marks, that is 2.5. So, any doubts? Note down their own points, or you can note down, jot down the questions. Please give them one sheet each. You want pen also? If you want pen, you can ask. If you think that any question has been asked earlier, oversight. There will be scorers, and at the end of each round the scores will be displayed. If there is any dispute, please clarify then and there only, not at the end. Actually a minute and rapid fire, that's the last round. So we'll start with the round 1. All ready? So round 1, question number 1 to team number 1. Judges, please. Which neurotransmitter abnormality is most commonly associated with Huntington's disease? A. Increased serotonin. B. Decreased dopamine. C. Decreased GABA. D. Increased acetylcholine.
Option C, decreased GABA.
Decreased GABA is the right answer. Team 1 gets 10 points. Huntington's disease is characterized by the progressive degeneration of GABAergic neurons in the corpus striatum, leading to a loss of inhibitory control and resulting in the characteristic motor and psychiatric symptoms. You know, suicide is also very common in Huntington's disease. Second question to team number 2. Which genetic mutation increases the risk of developing frontotemporal dementia? A. ApoE4. B. MAPT. C. PSEN1. D. SOD1. Team 2.
C, PG-CME and
MAPT is the right answer. The MAPT gene provides instructions for making a protein called tau, which is associated with the microtubules in neurons. Mutations in the MAPT gene can lead to the accumulation of abnormal tau protein, contributing to the development of frontotemporal dementia, FTD. Sorry, that question should have been passed. Okay. Question number 3 to the third team. Which of the following genetic tests is used to personalize psychiatric medication treatments based on individual genetic profiles? A. Genome sequencing. B. Pharmacogenomic testing. C. Epigenetic profiling. And D. Proteomic analysis. You see which is the right answer. Yeah. That's the right answer. Team 3 gets 10 points. I will move to team 4. Which of the following is being investigated as a potential biomarker for early detection of Alzheimer's disease? A. Amyloid beta levels. B. Tau protein. C. Glutamate levels. D. Dopamine levels. That's the right answer. 10 marks, team number 4. Amyloid beta is a protein fragment that accumulates to form plaques in the brains of individuals with Alzheimer's disease. These plaques are one of the hallmark features of the disease. Now, fifth question to team number 5. Which of the following genetic variants has been linked to an increased risk of schizophrenia? A. COMT gene mutation. B. ApoE4 allele. C. DRD4 gene mutation. D. HTR2A gene mutation. Yeah. Sorry. Yeah, A COMT gene mutation is the right answer. A specific variant of the COMT gene known as the VALL, Val58 met polymorphism, has been linked to an increased risk of developing schizophrenia, particularly affecting cognitive and executive functions. Now, question number 6 to the 6th team. Which new class of drugs is being developed to target the negative symptoms of schizophrenia? A. Glutamate modulators. B. Dopamine agonists. C. Serotonin reuptake inhibitors. D. GABA agonists.
A. Glutamate modulators.
That's the right answer. A. Glutamate modulators. Glutamate modulators are being investigated for their potential to target the negative symptoms of schizophrenia, such as social withdrawal, apathy, and anhedonia, which are not effectively treated by traditional antipsychotics. Team 6 gets 10 points. Next is audience question. Audience, be alert. There's a prize for correct answer. Which psychologist developed the concept of the inferiority complex and emphasized the importance of social interest in personality development? A. Sigmund Freud. B. Carl Jung. C. Alfred Adler. D. Abraham Maslow. Any MBBS students or interns there in the audience? Because we will give them preference. Okay, it's open.
Anybody can answer. There's no negative marks for it.
Yeah, no negative marks. Yeah.
Yes.
No.
Anybody else?
C. Alfred Adler is the correct answer. So you'll get one chocolate. Alfred Adler was an Austrian psychiatrist and psychotherapist who was contemporary of Sigmund Freud also. They were there together, the Wednesday Club, who developed the concept of the inferiority complex, which refers to feelings of inadequacy and insecurity that can drive individuals to overcompensate in various ways. Dr. Jonathan will take over. I am computer illiterate, so I find it difficult.
Okay. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Okay, at the end of first round, scores have been updated.
Team 1 has a score of 10. Team 2 is yet to open the account. Team 3 has a score of 10. Team 4 a score of 10. Team 5 score of 10. And Team 6 is also has a score of 10.
What are the letters? Screen ಯಾವುದು? Okay. Anybody has any questions on the score? Okay. Fine. Okay. Universal rounds to catch up. Okay. So, okay, the second round is a little bit different than the usual. Okay. So, my idea was to give you 6 topics and you pick topics and you choose what questions will be asked. So, I felt that was not fair. Okay. So, if you get, unfortunately, you get some topics which you don't like, and so, being very fair enough, I divided the question into 3 topics. Each of you, each team will get 3 topics, 3 questions from one of the 3 topics. Okay. From each topic, you get 1 question. Okay. I'll give you the chits. Okay. Paul sir will be giving you the chits. Each of you pick one chit. Keep the chit with yourself. I will ask you to read. And the 3 topics are permutation combination of the 3 itself, okay, with some new topics. All of this more or less will be some repetition, the topics will be there. Say every one of you know what topic you're getting, and what questions you'll be getting, okay. There are no negative markings for this round. If you get it right, you'll get 10 points, okay. However, the passing will go anti-clockwise, okay. So, since the second round, we'll start with team 2, okay. After team 2, the question has to get passed, will get passed to 1, and after that, it'll go to 6, okay, and that way. Is anybody having any doubts on that? Any questions can ask.
Is there any options to the questions? Is it a
It's an MCQ question. It's an MCQ question.
So, probably the third
If you're not answering it, okay, we won't eliminate all the options by saying, oh, you're saying wrong. So you're saying the last option goes for that. That seems to be not smart enough. I think so. You can figure that out. If you get it wrong, the next team will pass to hardly 1 or 2 teams, and then we'll get. I won't be pushing you to the last option. Come on. I think so. That is understood. Correct. The past question, if you get passed from 2 to 1, you know one answer is wrong. The next 3 options, I'll be giving them, and then I'll stop. I won't be asking the team 4 again, because that makes it unfair. Okay? And past questions, if you get it right, you get 5 points, not 10. Okay? Team 6, okay? Fine. So these are the topics that are given, okay, and you pick chits according to the topics given in this list. Okay? Anybody have any doubts, any questions? We'll start with team 2. Okay, team 2, can you tell me what topic did you get? On the mic.
History, psychology, and recent advances.
Okay. So these are the questions for team 2. Okay. First question. Who is often referred to as father of addiction medicine in psychiatry for his pioneering work in this field? Option A, Sigmund Freud. Option B, William Halsted. Option C, William Silkworth. Option D, Vincent Dole.
William Holstein.
Okay. The question gets passed to team 1.
Option C.
Gets passed to team 6.
Vincent Dole.
Oh, yeah. You get 5 points for that. Vincent Dole is widely regarded as father of addiction medicine due to his groundbreaking work in the developing methadone maintenance therapy for the treatment of opioid addiction. Okay. So next question for team 2. Which type of conditioning did F.P. Skinner develop to explain learning through reinforcement and punishment? Option? Option B is right answer. You get 10 points for that. Positive reinforcement strengthens the behavior by providing a pleasant consequence, whereas negative reinforcement strengthens the behavior by removing an unpleasant stimulus. Third question for team B or team 2. Which of the following treatments has shown efficacy in reducing suicidal ideation in patients with major depressive disorder? Option B, S-ketamine is right answer. It's a nasal spray medication that has been approved for treatment-resistant depression and has shown efficacy in reducing suicidal ideation in patients with major depressive disorder. With that, we'll finish for team 2. We'll shift on to team 1. So team 1, can you read the topics that you have got?
Psychopharmacology, genetics and history.
Okay, psychopharmacology, genetics and history. So these are your questions for team 1. Which gene is known to play a significant role in metabolism of many psychotropic medications and can affect individual response to treatment? Option A, CYP2D6. Option B, HTR2A. Option C is CYMT. Option D, DRD2.
Option A, CYP2D6.
Okay, option A, CYP2D6 is right answer. Genetic variation in CYP2D6 can lead to different metabolic phenotypes, such as poor, intermediate, extensive, ultra-rapid metabolizer, which can significantly affect drug efficacy and risk of side effects. The pharmacogenic testing of CYP2D6 variant can help personalize psychiatric medication treatment. Okay. Second question for team A. Copy number variant, which are deletions or duplications of DNA segments, have been associated with increased risk of several neurodevelopmental disorders. Which of the following is the most common copy number variants associated with schizophrenia? Option A, 22q11.2 deletion. Option B, 15q11.2 deletion. Option C, 16p11.2 deletion. 1q21.1 deletion.
Option A.
Option A. Option A is right answer. 22q11.2 deletion, also known as DiGeorge syndrome, velocardial facial syndrome, is one of the most common CNV associated with increased risk of developing schizophrenia. Okay. The last question for team 1. Psychodrama was introduced by Sigmund Freud, Jacob Moreno, Ivan Pavlov, and John Universal.
Jacob Moreno.
Okay. Jacob Moreno is the right answer. Is credited with developing psychodrama, a therapeutic approach that uses guided drama and role playing to help individuals express their emotions, explore their problems, and gain insights into their behavior and relationship. Okay, that's the end for team 1. Team 6, can you read up your 3 topics that you have?
Neurosis, history and psychology.
I'm sorry, come again?
Neurosis,
history and psychology. Okay. Fine. These are questions for team 6. Which defense mechanism is most commonly associated with neurotic disorder according to psychoanalytical theory? Option A, sublimation. Option B, repression. Option C, projection. Option D, denial.
D. Denial.
Okay. Next it goes to team 5. Yeah. Yeah. Options.
It's B, repression.
Okay. It's B, repression. B, repression is the right answer. Repression is a major primary defense mechanism in psychoanalytical theory where unwanted thoughts, feelings and desires are pushed out of conscious awareness into unconscious. This process is often linked to development of neurotic symptoms. Coming to the second question for team 6. Which psychiatrist is credited with coining the term schizophrenia in the early 20th century, replacing the older term dementia praecox? Option A, Emil Kraepelin. Option B, Eugen Bleuler. Option C, Sigmund Freud. Option D, Carl Jasper.
Emil Kraepelin, option A.
Okay. I'm sorry, that's not the right answer. First question passes to team 6. Team 5, sorry, team 5. Okay. Eugen Bleuler is the right answer. A Swiss psychiatrist introduced the term schizophrenia in 1908. He believed that disorder is not a single disease but a group of related disorders characterized by a split between thought process and emotions. Coming to the last question for team 6. Several people at the train station see an elderly man asking for help, but no one helps him. This effect is also known as social loafing, diffusion of responsibility, groupthink, or Genovese syndrome.
B, diffusion of responsibility.
Yes, I'm sorry, that's not the right answer. I'm sorry, that's not the right answer. Team 4. That's right. Genovese syndrome, also known as the bystander effect, refers to a phenomenon where individuals do not offer help to a victim when others are present. This term originated in 1964 following the murder of Kitty Genovese in New York City, where multiple witnesses reportedly did not intervene or call for help. Okay, that is end for team 6. Team 5, can you read the list of questions or topics that you have?
Recent advances, psychopharmacology and psychology.
Okay. Okay, yes. The questions are for team 5. Which of the following is being researched for its potential to treat cognitive impairment in schizophrenia? Brexpiprazole, pimavanserin, N-acetylcysteine, lumateperone. Sorry, that's not the right answer. Team 4. Lumateperone is not the right answer. I'm sorry. I'm not passing the question after that. Okay, you're the last. So.
N-acetylcysteine.
That's right. N-acetylcysteine. It is thought to work. Team 3 gets 5. Okay. It's thought to work by modulating glutaminogenic and inflammatory pathways, potentially improving cognitive functions and reducing negative symptoms of schizophrenia. The next question to team 5. Which benzodiazepine has the shortest half-life and is commonly used for sleep onset insomnia? Diazepam, lorazepam, alprazolam, tiazolam. I'm afraid that's not the right answer. Team 4. That's not the right answer. Yeah, tiazolam. Very short acting, short half-life, typically around 2 to 6 hours. And the last question for team 5. Which of the following therapeutic techniques involves use of systematic desensitization to treat phobias? Psychoanalytic therapy, humanistic therapy, behavioral therapy, cognitive behavioral therapy. see behavioral therapy. That is the right answer. This type of behavioral therapy is used in behavioral therapy to treat phobias and anxiety disorder. It involves gradually exposing the patient to a fear object or situation in controlled systematic way, while teaching relaxation techniques to help manage the anxiety response. Okay, that is the end for team 5. Team 4, can you read your topics? Thank you. Team 4, these are your questions. The KISS1 gene is primarily associated with which of the following psychiatric or neurological conditions? Schizophrenia, bipolar disorder, Alzheimer's disease, precocious puberty. Precocious puberty is right answer. The primary association of KISS1 gene is with reproductive endocrine function. Its role in the regulation of neuroendocrine process can have implication of psychiatric and neurodevelopmental conditions influenced by hormonal change. The second question for team 4. According to Karen Horney, which of the following is a key factor in the development of neurosis? So yes, that's right. That is the right answer. Basic anxiety. Proposed basic anxiety stemming from feelings of helplessness, isolation, insecurity in childhood. The central factor in the development of neurosis. This anxiety arises from disrupted interpersonal relationship, particularly with caregivers. The last question for team 4. Recent discovery, which of the following has shed light on the genetic basis of autism spectrum disorder? SNP, single nucleotide polymorphism, copy number variants, epigenetic modification, mitochondrial DNA mutation. A single, I'm afraid that's not the right answer. Team 3. I'm sorry, that's not the right answer. Team 2.
Option B.
That's right, copy number variation. Structural variations in the genome that results in duplication or deletion of large segments of DNA. These variations can significantly impact gene function and expression. That is end for team 4. Team 3, what is your groups? What are your groups?
Psychopharmacology, history and recent advances.
Psychopharmacology, history and recent advances. Yes. Thank you. Okay. Your first question. Which drug used in treatment of major depressive disorder is a serotonin modulator and a stimulator? Escitalopram, sertraline, vortioxetine, duloxetine. Vortioxetine is the right answer. It works by inhibiting the serotonin transport and modulating multiple serotonin receptors, which enhances serotonin neurotransmission. The second question. Who was a psychiatrist responsible for developing a concept of moral treatment and is considered as a pioneer in humane treatment of mentally ill during the 18th and 19th centuries? Emil Kraepelin, Philippe Pinel, Sigmund Freud, Jean Martin Charcot. B. Philippe Pinel is the right answer. Famous for unchaining patients at the Bicêtre Hospital in Paris and implementing more humane practices, which marked a significant shift in treatment of mentally ill during the 18th and 19th century. The last question for team 3. In the management of treatment resistant depression, transcranial magnetic stimulation targets which area of the... You can answer. Sorry, that's not the right answer. Parts of team 2.
A. Prefrontal cortex.
And that's the right answer. TMS primarily targets the prefrontal cortex, particularly the left dorsolateral prefrontal cortex, which is involved in mood regulation. That's the end for team 3. Team 2, topics that you have. Yeah, okay, done. Sorry, lost track. Okay, at the end of we'll give some time for the scoring team to put scores. No, it's okay, I've got audience questions to ask, so I'll finish off. Okay, which enzyme is involved in the metabolism of many antidepressants and antipsychotics? And genetic variation in this enzyme can affect drug efficacy and toxicity. It's for audience. CYP1A2, CYP2C19, CYP22D6, CYP3A4. So just in time for audience questions. Yes. Coming to the scorings are what can I do? At the end of round 2, these are the scores. If anybody has any questions, you can ask.
Team 1 at 40, Team 2 at 30, Team 3 at 40, Team 4 at 35, Team 5 at 30, and Team 6 at 15. Third round is case-based questions. This goes to team number 3 and it will go clockwise.
Yes. No, clockwise. First is clock, second is anti-clockwise, third is clockwise.
Again clockwise. Okay, rules are almost same, 10 points, no negative points. Fast questions will get 5 points. Shall we proceed?
Start with team 3.
Yeah. Team 3. A 45-year-old man presented with a history of stroke. He was unable to direct voluntary eye movements at visual targets. He also had visual disorientation and visual attention deficit. The possible diagnosis: A. Angular gyrus syndrome, B. Fregoli syndrome, C. Balint syndrome, D. Ramsay-Hunt syndrome.
C. Balint syndrome.
Yeah, that is the right answer. That is the right answer. C. Balint syndrome. This condition is characterized by a triad of symptoms: optic ataxia, difficulty reaching for objects using vision; ocular apraxia, difficulty in directing voluntary eye movements; and simultaneous agnosia, inability to perceive more than one object at a time. So team 3 gets 10 points. This is for team 2. Direct question. A 30-year-old pregnant mother with a history of depression complains of an irritating, non-painful sensation in her legs that urges her to move them. This occurs when she is resting and gets worse in the evening. She is not on medication and her blood reports show anemia. This psychopathology is A. Akathisia, B. Antenatal anxiety, C. Mannerism, D. Restless leg syndrome.
Option B, restless leg syndrome.
Let's see. That's the right answer. Restless leg syndrome is associated with conditions like pregnancy and anemia, both of which are present in this patient. And she is not on any psychiatric medication also. So team 2 gets 10 points. Go to the question number 3. A 55-year-old male without a previous psychiatric history becomes depressed, withdrawn, and despondent. 1 month later, he is diagnosed with cancer. Which type of carcinoma is most likely to manifest with the depressive symptoms? A. Renal, B. Pancreatic, C. Gastric, and D. Ovarian. Team number 1.
Option B, pancreatic.
Option B, pancreatic. I think that's the right answer. Yes. Option C, pancreatic. Exact mechanism is unclear, but it may involve biological factors such as the release of certain cytokines or other substances by the tumor, as well as the psychological impact of the disease. Testicular tumor is also known to have cerebral. So team 1 gets 10 points. Fourth question, team 6. A 70-year-old woman presented with an inability to identify objects placed in her visual field. She denied being blind and made guesses for the questions related to objects in the visual field. Diagnosis: A. Angular gyrus syndrome, B. Anton syndrome, C. Capgras syndrome, D. Ramsay-Hunt syndrome.
B. Anton syndrome.
B is the right answer. The described inability to identify objects despite denying blindness and making guesses about visual questions is consistent with Anton syndrome. Team 6 gets 10 points. Fifth question to Team 5. A 26-year-old male first psychiatry PG was put down badly by his consultant in a ward round, as often it happens. After work, he went to see his mother and started to play with his old toy cars. Which is the most likely defense mechanism?
Regression.
C. Regression. Yes, I think that's the right answer. Let's see. Yeah, you're right. See, regression. Regression is a defense mechanism where an individual reverts to behaviors characteristic of an earlier stage of development in response to stress or conflict, which commonly occurs when a person is ill also, isn't it? So regression is the right answer. Team 5 gets 10 points. Now it's a second year PG. Team number 4. A 27-year-old male second-year psychiatric PG was put down by his consultant in a ward round and the consultant shouted at him. After work, he went to the gym and exercised for half an hour more than usual. What is the most likely phenomenon? Sublimation. Let's see whether that's the right answer. Yeah, sublimation is the right answer. Sublimation is a defense mechanism where negative or socially unacceptable impulses are channeled into positive, constructive activities. Team 4 gets 10 points. Audience. Audience question. Get ready. A 19-year-old college student presents with a history of multiple physical complaints over the past year, including headaches, stomach pain, and dizziness. Despite numerous medical tests, no physical cause has been found. She has also been increasingly anxious and has missed several classes due to her symptoms. What is the most likely diagnosis? A. Somatic symptom disorder, B. Illness anxiety disorder, C. Generalized anxiety disorder, D. Factitious disorder. Who told? Huh. Chocolate. Somatic symptom disorder. The presence of multiple physical complaints without a medical cause, along with significant anxiety and impairment in daily functioning, suggests somatic symptom disorder. I think that is the end of round 3. The scores at the end of round 3.
At the end of round 3, Team 1 has a score of 50, Team 2 has a score of 40, Team 3 has a score of 50, Team 4 45, Team 5 40, Team 6 25.
Thank you, sir. Now for the 4th round, it's a picture round. Okay? You'll be given one picture to identify a famous person in the picture. Correct question here will fetch 20 points. If it is wrong, you will face a negative 10, minus 10. And here the passing rule will be anti-clockwise. So this will be the 4th round. So we'll start with Team 4. So where does it pass after that? Okay, Team 3, Team 2, Team 1. Okay. The question will not have multiple choice, I'm sorry. Okay, this is not a multiple. However, the questions can be passed, okay. And if once passed from Team 4 is unable to answer, it goes to Team 3 and Team 3 gets it right, you will get it 10 points, not 20. Suppose you get it wrong, you will get minus 5. Or you can choose to just pass it off without answering. Is everybody understood? Yeah, it can pass. Only if you get it wrong, you get minus. That's all. No issues. The passing doesn't go as multiple times. Okay, the passing will go for 1. Fine. Anybody has any doubts? Shall we proceed with Team 4? Here is a picture of a famous person with his patient. Kindly identify the person marked with the red arrow. That's right, hello Alzheimer. Famous person, and Augustus Dieter. Okay, that's his patient. He identifies Alzheimer's disease and the first patient diagnosed to have Alzheimer's disease. Okay, next question to Team 3. Identify this famous person. And by the Team 4 gets plus 20. Okay. Okay, Team 3 is passing. Team 2? Pass. Okay. Team 5? Okay, we'll shift it to audience. You'll get double chocolate this time. No, negative for audience. Anybody wants to take a guess? Okay. It's Norman E. Rosenthal. Okay. American author, psychiatrist, and scientist who first described SAD, seasonal affective disorder, and developed light therapy as a treatment. Okay, now for Team 2, right? Team 2, this is the question that you have. Identify this famous person. Pass. Team 1. Team 1 pass. Team 6 pass. Team 5. Team 4. Team 3 pass. It's open for the audience again. Yes, correct, sir. I'll get 2 chocolates. Hermann Rorschach, Swiss psychiatrist, psychoanalyst. The education and the art helped us to spur the development a set of ink blots, okay, that were used experimentally to measure various unconscious parts of subject's personality. His method has come to us now as Rorschach test. He continued to refine his test until his premature death at the age of 37. Now the question is for team 1. Okay, this is your picture question. Identify this famous person. Team 1? Of course there are negative marks, I told in the beginning. Team 6? Team 5? Team 4? Team 3? Team 2? Audience? Yes, sir? I'm sorry, sir, that's not the right answer. No. Audience, there is no exempted from negative, nothing is. Sir? Correct, Hugo Serletti. Italian neurologist who discovered the method of ECT used in psychiatry. Sir? Yes. Yes. Audience allowed to use the phones. So we'll go next. Next is team 6, right? Right? Team 6. This is the question for you. Identify this famous person. Team 6? Pass. Team 5? Correct? It's Dr. M. Sharada Menon. India's first female psychiatrist was Dr. M. Sharada Menon. She was born on April 5th, 1924 in Mangalore, Karnataka. She passed away on December 5th, 2021 in Tamil Nadu. She is the founder of SCARF, Schizophrenia Research Foundation in Chennai, which is an NGO. Okay. What's up? Second. Okay, she's the first. Okay, she's the first psychiatrist to be awarded Padma Shri. Okay, and information from audience. Yes, thank you, sir. Okay. Past questions you will get 10. Okay, the next question is for team 5. Identify this famous person. Team 4, Team 3, Team 2, Team 1, Team 6. Back to the audience. So, I'm sorry, I couldn't hear, sir. Yeah. It's not Carl Rogers, ma'am. Yes, that's correct. I think so. All 4 people get chocolate in that. Yes, that's why all 4 people get chocolate. All of them get. Yes, 4. Eric Kandel. Identify the physiological change that occurs in brain during the formation and storage of memories. The work with him Nobel Prize in 2000. No, sir. 4. For discovering central role synapses playing in memory and learning. Okay, the next question goes to team. Done. Okay, sorry. Okay, this is for an audience question. Identify this famous person who made a famous quote saying, "The feeling of knowing a feeling." Audience question. What's up? No, sir. No, I'm sorry. Okay. The right answer is Antonio Damasio. Neurologist and neuroscientist, has made seminal contribution to understanding of brain process, underlying effect and consciousness. His work with expressing about emotions playing a central role in social cognition and decision making. He has a major influence in current understanding of neural systems which underlie memory, language and consciousness. He had defined consciousness as the feeling of knowing a feeling. Okay. We have one more question for audience. Because of the picture round, I'll give one more. Identify this famous person. You all should be able to answer this. Okay, psychologist. Famous guy, famous. No beard. Huh? Yes, yes, that's right, that's right. Carl Jung. What's that? Yes, student of Freud. Yes, that's why the pipe explains the pipe, I guess. A Swiss psychiatrist and a psychotherapist known as a founder of analytical psychology. Jung's work on collective unconsciousness in individual psychology has been instrumental in understanding human behavior and human psyche. Okay. So now we will go to the fifth round. We'll start with, yeah, sorry.
At the end of fourth round, the scores are like this. Team 1 has a score of 50, Team 2 has a score of 40, Team 3 has a score of 50, Team 4 however has a score of 75, Team 5 has a score of 40 and Team 6 has a score of 25.
Okay. Okay, we'll start with the fifth round with team 5. The fifth round rules are these. Each team will get one question. A right answer will give you 10 points. However, there are no negative for this round. Okay? The passing will follow a clockwise. We'll start with team 5. Okay, and we'll start the clockwise. Team 5, 6, 1, 2, 3, 4 and back to team 5. Okay? Is everybody clear? It's a multiple choice question. Okay? I know you'll be asking that next. The questions can be passed. If the past question you get it right, you get 5 points. And there are no negative markings for this. We'll start with team 5. Are you ready? Okay. This is your question. What is autoprosopagnosia? Memory loss. B. Difficulties with complex tasks that are not due to motor impairment. C. Loss of recognition of one's face. D. Word finding difficulties. Team 5?
B. Difficulty with complex tasks.
I'm afraid that's not the right answer. Team 6?
C. Loss of recognition of one's face.
That is the right answer. Team 6 will get 5 points. Okay. It's a form of prosopagnosia, face blindness, where the affected individual cannot identify their face, although they may still recognize the face of others. This condition is often associated with the damage of a specific area of the brain, such as the fusiform gyrus. Okay. Next question goes to team 6. Team 6, this is your question. Which of the following best describes the halo effect in psychology? The tendency to remember the first piece of information we encounter better than later information. Option B, the influence of a person's overall impression on a judgment of that person's specific traits. Option C, tendency to attribute others' behavior to their internal characteristics while ignoring situational factors. Option D, the phenomenon of a person is less likely to help someone in need when others are present. Team 6?
Option B.
Option B. Option B is the right answer. The influence of a person's overall impression on one's judgment of that person's specific trait. Team C6 gets 10 points. Next, the question comes to Team 1. Team 1, are you ready? This is your question. Which of the following is not a lipophilic drug? Lithium, haloperidol, nortriptyline, diazepam.
Lithium.
Lithium is the right answer. Lithium is an inorganic ion and non-lipophilic. Lithium exerts a mood stabilizing effect through different mechanisms, including influencing neurotransmitter release and receptor sensitivity that does not rely on the lipophilicity to reach its site of action. Team 2, are you ready? This is your question. Which of the following mediates hypertension following chlorpromazine use? Depression of respiratory center. Option B, inotropic effect on heart. Option C, alpha adrenergic blocking agent. Option D, H1 or histamine blocking effect. Team 2?
B.
I'm afraid that's not the right answer. 2 or 3. That is the right answer. D, H1, histamine blocking effect. Okay, Team 3 gets 5. Next question for Team 3. Team 3, are you ready? Which of the following is not a function mediated by serotonin? Aggressive behavior, problem solving behavior, weight gain, sexual behavior.
B. Problem solving behavior.
Okay, that is the right answer. B, problem solving behavior. Team 3 gets 10 points. Next goes for Team 4. What is not true about narcolepsy? SOREM, sleep onset NREM period. CSF levels of hypocretin 1 below 110 picograms per ml. Excessive daytime drowsiness. Caffeine is the first line of treatment. Okay, that is right. Caffeine is the first line of treatment is the right answer. Okay. So you get 10 points. Team 4. So by the time they put scoring, audience question. Which of the following is not a criterion for diagnosing anorexia nervosa according to DSM-5? A. Restrictions of energy intake leading to significantly low body weight. B. Intense fear of gaining weight or becoming fat. C. Disturbance in the way one's body weight or shape is experienced. D. Absence of menstrual cycles or amenorrhea. Right, sir. D is right. Mr. Paul, sir. Nagesh, sir. Absence of menstrual cycles amenorrhea. Absence of menstrual cycles amenorrhea is criteria for DSM-4 but not include DSM-5 criteria for anorexia nervosa. At the end of round 5, the scores are, you can read the scores.
The scores are like this. Team 1 has a score of 60, Team 2 has a score of 40, Team 3 has a score of 65, Team 4 has a score of 85, Team 5 40 and Team 6 40.
Okay. Let's hope for all the teams you can catch up in the coming rounds, okay? This is a picture with a timer, okay? We'll start with team 6. I'll tell you the rules of this. You get a picture or pictures in one single slide. The entire time the picture will be available is 1 minute. If you answer the question right in the first 30 seconds, you will get 25 points. If you get it wrong in the first 30 seconds, you will get minus 15. If you get it right in the last 30 seconds, you will get 15 points. And if you get it wrong in the last 30 seconds, will be minus 10 points. Timer. Yeah. The entire picture will be displayed for 1 minute. The first 30 seconds, if they get it right, you will get 25 points. If they get it wrong, they will get minus 15. If they get it right in the last 30 seconds, they'll get, if you get it right, you get 15 points as plus. If they get it wrong, they get minus 10. Okay? And the timekeeper, okay. Mr. Earl will be the timekeeper. Okay, he'll give a warning once the first 30 seconds are over on the mic, so everyone can hear. Or can you just speak on the mic? No, you can speak on the mic saying 30 seconds are up.
30 seconds are up.
Okay, so when you hear that, the first 30 seconds are up. Okay? Is anyone having any doubts? Is everyone clear?
If we don't answer at all,
you can pass, no issues. You won't get negative for passing the question. Okay? However, the passing will follow the anti-clockwise. Is that okay? So if, now we'll start from team 6. So we go other way around. Anti-clockwise is 6. 5th. Now we start with 5th round. Now 5th. Then we have 4th, 3rd. Okay? Clockwise, anti-clockwise. Clockwise, anti-clockwise. Clockwise. Okay? Is that okay? The past questions, the last point is here. If the past questions you get 15, so you get the last 30, you get only 30 seconds to answer because already got a minute to see, no? Someone is answering, they always get a minute. You can't get an extra minute. That's not fair. So someone is answering, they would have finished a minute. So you get a pass, we'll get only 30 seconds. There are no options in the pictures. The pictures are single picture or multiple pictures. The clues, if required, will be on the pictures. I'm not going to prompt or say anything. Is everyone clear with that? Okay, we shall proceed with team 6. Is anybody any questions, any doubts you can ask? Team 5? Team 5, any questions? Team 4? Okay, we'll start with team 6. Identify this herbal plant marked with the red arrow.
so we pass.
Pass.
First 30 seconds is over.
First 30 seconds over, you get only 30 seconds to answer. Team 4, team 3. I'm afraid that's not the right answer. 10. Okay, thumbs up. Okay, I'll shift the question to the audience. Correct, that's perfect. Correct, sir. It's also an edible plant. People use it for cuisines and not here, abroad. We'll go ahead with the answer. Is an edible plant beyond which it causes significant psychosis. Hello, Sabin. No, sorry, no. Okay. It's Salvia dinora. Okay, it's quite common. It's a species of plant of the sage genus, known for its transient psychoactive properties when it leaves are consumed. Salvia divinorum provides enjoyable hallucinations, but at higher doses can experience dramatic time distortions, vivid imaginary, and scary hallucinations. Okay, so we are started with team 6. Next we go with team 5. Team 5, are you ready? Yes. Identify this famous personality for the experiment he conducted. The timer starts now. Yeah, I'm looking for a name, yes.
First 30 seconds is over.
Yes. Team 4, Team 3, Team 2. No, I want the person. You get experiment wrong, half negative also. Team 6. Anybody from the audience? Correct, Philip Zimbardo. That's right. I think it's chocolate. The experiment is, yeah, Nandana, you wanted to answer. You can answer now. No issues. Yeah, Stanford Prison Experiment. That's right. American psychologist and a professor emeritus in Stanford University. He became famous for his 1971 Stanford Prison Experiment, which was later severely criticized for both ethical and scientific reasons. 2 weeks simulation of prison environment that examined the effects of situational variables on participant reaction and behavior. It reveals how people will readily conform to the social roles they are expected to play. Okay. So next is team 4. Team 4, are you ready? This is your question. Identify this famous person. Team 3, Team 2, Team 1. Identify the person in the red arrow.
First 30 seconds is over.
First 30 seconds over. Team 6, Team 5. Audience? Audience, I'll give a clue. It's someone with cognitive dissonance. Yes, it's Leon Festinger. Leon Festinger. He had put forth a theory of cognitive dissonance that states that when a person deals with information or actions that contradicts their personal beliefs, they'll often feel uneasy, become aware of the inconsistency, and be motivated to find a way to make the decision's belief more consistent. So he is the one who put forward a theory of cognitive dissonance. So next we will be going with team 3. Team 3, are you ready? Okay. This is your question. Identify the persons with the red arrow. Yes. Team 2.
First 30 seconds is over.
First 30 seconds over. Thank you. Team 2. Team 1. Team 6. Team 5. Team 4. For negative markings, we'll be getting -5. minus 10. Minus 10. James Langdon is not the right answer. Okay. It's okay, that's okay. That's okay. So, no, not be considered now, you'll be considered. Yeah. That seems to be fair enough, no? Yeah. It's a two-factor theory. Stanley Sancher and Jerome E. Singer, who put forward emotion focuses on the interaction between physical arousal and how we are cognitively labeled the arousal. In other words, simply feeling arousal is not enough. We must also identify the arousal to feel the emotion. Okay. So the next question goes to team 2. Team 2. Team 2, are you ready? Identify this famous person. No, he's famous enough, I think so. You can ask Nagesh Paisa, I'll say. Correct, no, sir?
Seconds is over.
First 30 seconds are over. Team 1, 6. Team 5, 4, 3. It's open for audience. Yes, that's right. Martin Seligman. Martin Elias Peter Seligman. Psychologist, educator, author of self-help books. Seligman is a strong promoter with the scientific community with his series of well-being and positive psychology. His theory of learned helplessness is popular among scientific communities and clinical psychologists. Okay. You kept chocolates. Okay, fine. Okay. Last to team 1. Name. What's the name of this person? The person marked on the red arrow. Okay. Team 1.
First 30 seconds is over.
First 30 seconds is over. Pass. Team 6. Team 5. Team 4. 3, 2. Okay. Questions open for the audience. Clue is also the father of psychopharmacology. He was very instrumental in bringing up 2 drugs, one antipsychotic and antidepressant. The first. Tell. Correct. Nathan S. Klein, that's right. Liggets. Okay. Nathan S. Klein, father of psychopharmacology. Klein's work in the 1950s led to the development of very first antipsychotic and antidepressant medications. He is one of the 2 scientists to be ever awarded the Albert Lasker Award, America's equivalent of a Nobel Prize, on 2 separate occasions. There's also his institution in Rockland County in New York. It's one of the largest and most prestigious psychiatric research in the world. So now we finished round 6 and we'll go for audience questions for the scoring to be done. Okay. Identify this herbal plant marked in green. It's an opioid alternative plant which is used for pains and aches, often consumed as tea in Southeast Asian countries. Yes, sir. But sir, what was? Yes, sir. No, it's audience question. Sir, what? Cart. Okay, sir. Yes, I couldn't. Yes, sir. I'm sorry. Cart plant. It's kratom. Okay. Heart has got similar properties, which is also consumed as tea, which is also used for pains and aches, but it is not an opioid action. No. So common left as herbal substance. It's often produced opioid and stimulant-like effects. Indigenous in Cambodia, Thailand, Indonesia, Malaysia, Myanmar, and Papua New Guinea. Herbal medicine since the 19th century. However, currently FDA has banned such products in the US. There is one more question for the audience. Identify this famous person. The clues are in the picture. Yes, sir? Audience. Sorry, audience question. Two audience questions. Correct. Junior is missing. Yeah. Fine. Everyone wants to guess the first name? Don is right. It is John Langdon, Hidden Don. Okay. He's the first person to describe the genetic condition of Down syndrome by examining the ridges on the tongue as well as the palate differences. That's how he makes an identification that these individuals have a genetic issues.
Scores.
Yes, the scores.
Yep. By the end of 6th round, the scores are like this. No team has scored extra score, but team 3 and team 4 has lost 10 points. So team 1 has a score of 60, team 2 has a score of 40, team 3 has a score of 55 now, team 4 has a score of 75, team 5 has a score of 40, and team 6 has a score of 40.
Total duration for the 10 questions is 90 seconds. That's 1.5 minutes. Okay. You will be getting, if it's right, you will get 10 points. Okay. There won't be any negative markings for this. If you're not answering those questions, if the time remains, we'll go back again to the same question. Unless you say pass, I won't go to the next question. Okay. 10 questions per team. I'm not doing it here. I'll be coming to each of one of your tables and we're doing it there. Just for this, I'm just, yes, team 2. Yeah.
If there is time.
If there is time, in 1.5 minutes, suppose you ask question 1, you don't know, you say pass, I'll go to question 2. You say pass, I'll go to question 3. And once you finished answering, I'll come back again to the questions which are not answered. Okay? No, you're not marked negative for this. You're not given. No. If time is, I will not say anything. I will just go pass to the next question. So you can go, you can answer. If time permits, I'll come back to it. Yeah. Because you don't know what is right. I'm not going to tell you what is right. So if you answer it now, yeah, fine. Okay. Team 6, team 5. Team 5, any questions? Everyone's clear with it?
Better if you don't know the answer, you say pass. You will come back. Timekeeper.
Okay. Sindhuma is the timekeeper. Once time's up, she will let us know.
you have to indicate when time starts. Your time starts now.
And with the last 30 seconds, he'll tell the last 30 seconds left. Okay? Everyone's clear? Okay. Okay, your time starts now. Team 1, first question. In which stage of sleep do newborns spend half their lifetime?
REM sleep.
Correct. Which structure is the main source of brain's adrenergic innervations?
The nucleus tractus solitarius.
Wrong. The cognitive triad of depression, negative views of self, the world and future was explained by?
Aaron Beck.
That's right. Multiple deliberate self-harm is seen in which personality disorder?
Borderline personality disorder.
Which type of memory is most commonly affected in retrograde amnesia? Name the drug approved by the FDA in May 2023 for the emergency treatment of known or suspected opium overdose in adults.
Naloxone.
False. Gait in these patients is bizarre and is not suggestive of any organic lesions and has an inability to stand or walk in a normal manner.
Aesthesia.
That's right. What is a common theme in nihilistic delusion?
Organs are rotten.
Okay. Which type of delusion involves the belief that the patient's thoughts are audible to others? That's right. Sublimation is a mature defense mechanism. True or false?
True.
That's right. Yes.
Second question.
Which structure is the main source of brain's adrenergic innervations? Time's up. Okay. At the end of, for the team 1,
You have answered 7 questions correctly. So 70 minutes.
so 7 questions rightly, you get 10 points. Okay, I will mention what the right answer is. I'll read all the questions with the answer. In which stage of sleep do newborns spend half their time? REM sleep. Which structure is the main source of brain's adrenergic innervations? Locus ceruleus. The cognitive triad of depression, negative views of self, the world and the future explained by Aaron T. Beck. Multiple deliberate self-harm is seen which personal disorder? Borderline personal disorder, or antisocial also would have been done. Which type of memory is most commonly affected retrograde amnesia? Is long-term memories. Name the drug approved by FDA in the May 2023 for the emergency treatment of known or suspected opioid overdose is nalmefene. The gait in these patients is bizarre and not suggestive of any organic lesions and has the inability to stand or walk in a normal manner. This syndrome is called as a block syndrome or aesthesia abasia. The common theme in nihilistic delusion is belief that one is dead or non-existent. Which type of delusion involves the belief that the patient's thoughts have been audible to others? Thought broadcast. Sublimation is a mature defense mechanism. That is true. 7 out of 10. Yes. I'll Team 2, are you ready? I'll tell. Time starts. Your time starts now. The first question. What type of delusion involves the belief that the patient are blank as their thoughts have been taken away by an external power?
Thought withdrawal.
That's right. Which disorder is described with slow, irregular, involuntary movements affecting the distal limbs?
Chorioathetoid.
Yes. Part of the brain involved in the process by which recent events are transferred to permanent storages.
Pass.
Which are childhood development disorders presents with stereotypies and communication difficulties?
Autism spectrum disorder.
That's right. Which type of hallucination is common among schizophrenia patients?
Hallucinations. Auditory hallucinations.
That's right. Name the drug approved by the FDA in 2022 for the treatment of excessive daytime sleepiness and cataplexy in adults with narcolepsy.
Modafinil. Modafinil.
That's not right. The term folie à deux means?
Shared delusion.
That's right. The term ambivalence was coined by?
Pass.
Typically, patients live in filthy conditions, refuse any offer of help, may hoard rubbish, and are seemingly unconcerned, apathetic, and social withdrawn.
Hoarding disorder. Sorry, you complete.
That's false. The concept of reinforcement is used in inoperant conditioning learning. True or false?
Sorry.
The concept of reinforcement is used in operant conditioning.
Correct.
Correct. Time's up, time's up.
You also had 7.
Okay, I'll read the questions again. Out of 10 questions, you have answered
6 correctly, 4 you missed. Third question, the part of brain involved in the process by which recent events are transferred to permanent storage is hippocampus. Then fifth question, which type of hallucination is common among schizophrenia? That you answered. Sorry. Sixth, name the drug approved by the FDA in 2002 for the treatment of narcolepsy. Lumryz, not modafinil. Eighth, the term ambivalence was coined by Eugene Bloiler. 4 A's of Bloiler. 9. Typically, patients live in filthy conditions, refuse any offer of help. Diogenes syndrome. You think you have heard of it? Okay. 6. Okay. Your answer.
6 question for team
60
2.
marks.
60 points. Coming to team 3. Team 3, are you ready? Okay. Your time starts now. First question. False belief unexplained by reality shared by several people is called?
Overvalued idea. Overvalued idea.
No. Oedipus complex given by Sigmund Freud is seen in which age group?
Young boys.
Age group.
Adolescent.
Part of the mind that is working on the reality principle is?
Ego.
That's right. Secretion of melatonin is regulated by which part of the brain?
Pineal gland. Suprachiasmatic nucleus pineal gland.
Name the drug approved by FDA in 2023 for topical formulation for the treatment of erectile dysfunction in adult males.
Pass.
During which stage of sleep does nocturnal migraine tend to arise?
NREM.
Which age group does a sensory motor stage occur in Piaget's theory of cognitive development?
Pass.
Fragile X syndrome is caused by mutation in which DNA segment?
Pass.
Name the syndrome that describes a man developing anxiety and non-specific physical signs of pregnancy when his wife is pregnant.
Kuwari's.
That's right. In delirium, they experience impaired consciousness, visual hallucination, hyperactivity and fragmented delusions. True or false?
True.
Right. Coming to questions you didn't answer or got it wrong. A false belief unexplained by reality shared by several people is called?
Delusion.
False?
Time is up. You can.
Okay. Then
the false belief. You answered 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Question number 1. A false belief unexplained by reality shared by several people is called superstition. Oedipus complex given by Sigmund Freud is seen in which age group? Boys 3 to 5 years of age. Then name the drug approved by FDA in June 2023 topical formulation for the treatment of erectile dysfunction is alprostadil. During which stage of sleep does nocturnal migraine tend to arise? REM sleep. At what age group does the sensory motor stage occur in Piaget's theory of cognitive development? 0 to 2 years. Fragile X syndrome is caused by the mutation of which DNA segment? CGG triplet repeat within FMR1 gene. 40 marks.
4 questions, 40 marks for team 3. Okay. Team 4, are you ready? Fine.
1 second.
Yes.
Team 4.
Yes, team 4. Okay. Team 4, time starts now. First question. Name the gene location that has the strongest research evidence of linkage analysis with schizophrenia in genetic studies of the disorder.
22.
The 8-stage classification of human life was proposed by?
Erickson.
That's right. Name the drug approved in April 2022 for a new indication like agitation associated with psychosis. That's right. The term antipsychotic is first coined by? Who developed EMDR? Eye movement desensitization and reprocessing therapy. That's right. Recommended therapeutic range for lithium for acute mania.
0.8 to 1.
The recommended illumination for a seasonal affective disorder is?
2 years.
The intoxicating effects of alcohol are more pronounced when the blood alcohol levels are increasing. This phenomenon is called. That's right. An acute severe episode of anxiety related to the fear that one is about to be attacked sexually by another person of the same sex is called. Okay, I'll do that. Ego defense mechanism, undoing, is typically seen in OCD. True or false? Okay. So, name the gene location that has the strongest research evidence of linkage analysis with schizophrenia in genetic studies is. The term antipsychotic was first coined by. The recommended therapeutic range for lithium bucket mania.
0.6 to 1.2.
Okay.
The recommended illumination for a seasonal affective disorder is illumination.
No, time's up. With NASA was reading out answers, huh?
10,000 lux. That's your answer.
Term antipsychotic.
Yeah.
First question.
First question it is chromosome 6 and 8. Then the term antipsychiatry was first coined by David Cooper. Yeah. Then yeah, that's all. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
I got 7 right out of 10. Okay. Team 5, are you ready? Relaxed? Fine. Time?
Ready?
Time? Okay. Okay, time starts now. First question. Delusions in clear consciousness are seen in? Dopamine is almost exclusively produced in neurons originating from which structure of the brainstem? Name the allele that results in an alcohol flush reaction around 30 to 50% of Asians. Name the syndrome that is linked to chronic temporal lobe epilepsy, manifest as religiosity, hypermoralism, hypergraphia, hyposexuality, viscosity, rigidity, pedantry, and circumstantiality. The number of items that can be remembered in short-term memory.
Number of items.
Name the drug, a dual orexin receptor antagonist that was approved by FDA in 2019 to treat adult patients with insomnia. Othello syndrome is subtype of delusional disorder, also known as which part of the brain is commonly affected in autistic disorder? Autistic spectrum disorder. Which part of the brain is commonly affected in autistic spectrum disorder? Who is the father of modern psychiatry? Thematic apperception test is named after Henry A. Murray. True or false?
Delusion clear consciousness is seen in?
Time up. Okay, the questions are got it right.
Yeah, you got the second and 10th questions right. Two.
You'll read right answers. First question.
Yeah, first question, delusions in clear consciousness
Team 5, listen.
are seen in psychosis or schizophrenia. Name the allele that results in an alcohol flush reaction around 30 to 50% of the Asians, aldehyde dehydrogenase. Name the syndrome that is linked to chronic temporal lobe epilepsy and manifests religiosity and all these things. Geschwind-Gestalt syndrome. What is the number of items that can be remembered in short-term memories? 7 plus or minus 2. Name the drug, a dual orexin receptor antagonist that was approved by FDA in December 2019 to treat adult patients with insomnia, lemborexant. Othello syndrome is also known as delusion of jealousy. No? Okay. Which part of the brain is commonly affected by autistic disorder? Temporal lobe. Who is the father of modern psychiatry? Philip Pinel. Okay. Thematic approach correctly.
Team 6, are ready? Okay. Time. So time starts now. First question, name one tetracyclic antidepressant. One tetracyclic antidepressant.
Mirtazapine.
That's right. Name the syndrome. Acute psychotic state is observed in tourists and pilgrims who visit Jerusalem, characterized by identification with a character from Bible and exhibiting behavior typical of the character from the Bible.
Pass.
An ability that allows people to remember nearly every event in their life with great precision is called. In the subcutaneous long-acting injectable antipsychotic given every 2 months, approved by FDA as a new drug treatment for schizophrenia. Lesion which part of the brain is proven to increase the risk of developing ADHD? According to DSM-5, to make a diagnosis of hypersomnia, how many hours of self-reported sleep period should be present?
Around a week, more than
How many hours should be present?
8.
Personal memories of learning, shocking or upsetting news that can be recalled with considerable clarity is called? A gender-based phenomena characterized by accelerated progression from the first initiation of substance into substance misuse to chronic use and dependence is called? Gender-based phenomena characterized by accelerated progression from initiation of substance to substance misuse to chronic use and dependence.
You have answered 2 questions correctly, first and 7th. The other questions, name the syndrome, an acute psychotic state is observed in tourist pilgrims who visit Jerusalem, characterized by identification with the character from the Bible and exhibiting behaviors typical of the characters called Jerusalem syndrome. An ability, third question, the ability that allows people to remember nearly every event of their life with great precision is called hyperthymesia. Fourth, name the subcutaneous long-acting injectable antipsychotic given every 2 months approved by the FDA as a new drug for the treatment of schizophrenia. Risperidone or paliperidone?
Risperidone.
Fifth, lesion in which part of the brain is proven to increase the risk of developing ADHD? Ventral putamen, or putamen. According to DSM-5, to make the diagnosis of hypersomnia, how many hours of self-reported sleep period should be present? More than 9 hours. 7th, you answered correctly. 8th, a gender-based phenomenon characterized by accelerated progression from the first initiation of a substance into substance misuse to chronic use and dependence is called telescoping. Genetic polymorphism protective against alcohol use disorder, ADH1B2. Huntington's disease is an autosomal dominant disorder, true or false? It is true. Time was up. So 2 answers.
Yes. With that,
Scoring is done, sir. So at the end of this quiz, the scoring goes like this. Team 6 has gotten the score of 60. Team 5 has a score of 60. Team 3 has a score of 95. Team 2 has a score of 100. Team 1 has a score of 130 and Team 4 has a score of 145. So the best 2 teams would be Team 1 with a score of 130 and the top 3 teams are Team 2 with the score of 100, Team 1 with the score of 130 and Team 4 being the highest 145.
thank you everyone for participating on the quiz.
We congratulate all the winners.
If possible, I would like the winners, everyone to tell their names at least, so everyone knows.
Introduce yourself.
From team 1.
One mic. Mic they have.
And how do you feel the quiz went? So you can give your feedback.
I am Dr. Nandana, finally a postgraduate from PG-CME Medical Academy. The quiz was well conducted, sir. The questions are very interesting. Thank you so much for the opportunity.
Dr. Nitish from PG-CME Medical Academy. The quiz was, some questions were quite challenging, and the image-based questions were really jostle to your brain to see where you stand.
I'm Dr. Priya from K.S. Medical Academy. I'm their resident. I think I almost had a heart attack in the rapid fire round, but otherwise it was good.
I'm Dr. Priyanka. I'm the final year postgraduate. So my favorite rounds were the picture one and the rapid fire. So they were really getting our adrenaline rushed, and this also made us realize that there are so many prominent people that we are unaware of. Like we don't know their names, which was really embarrassing for us. But yes, thank you, sir.
Good evening, everyone. I'm Vaishnavi from Padamula Medical College. I'm a second year resident. I think quizzes always humble us down as well as drive our adrenaline up. Kudos to the quiz masters for taking in so much effort in giving us this.
Good evening, everyone. I'm Dr. Tanvi from Calicut Medical College. The quiz was very interesting. Every question gave me a gush of adrenaline, and it was precisely conducted, very well organized. I was very excited from the beginning itself. Thank you so much for giving me this opportunity.
Good evening, everyone. I'm Dr. Ritika Modi from KSA second year. Quiz was well conducted. I'm Dr. Mridula, second year. Quiz was very well conducted. Quiz can actually make you do blunders and silly mistakes, but that is all that quiz is about. Thank you so much.
Good evening, everyone. I'm Dr. Hima Bindu, first year psychiatry PG here in Shema. This quiz was very well conducted, and it was a huge learning experience for me. Thank you.
Good evening, everyone. I'm Dr. Priyambada, first year psychiatry PG from Shema. This quiz, since we're the only first years here, we got a glimpse of what more we have to learn and the massive thing that is there in the subject, and it was very well conducted. Thank you, sir.
A lot of credits go to Satish Rao sir, Bhatt sir, all to give inputs. If you had seen the topics to all the rapid fire questions, we'll have one syndrome, we'll have one question from sleep, one question from memory, there'll be one true or false question, and all of them are true, by the way. And, you'll also have one question from a particular personality or a drug. So that everyone gets a fair opportunity of asking similar questions. And the idea of going clockwise, anti-clockwise was from Srinivas Bhatt sir, because he felt that if you go clockwise, the next team, which is like 1-2, will always get the advantage, the other teams won't get. So that's why we had kept one round as clock and anti-clockwise. And Satish Rao sir has given the idea of taking 3 topics and not one, so that you will not
Back, dollop, and come back to banquet.